not me. You know what I need, and it's not another serenade. I get so tired of all the things you say. Give me what I want. If you only would, I'd gladly throw this all away. Don't say if I were you, or tell me what you'd do. How things would be if you were in my shoes. You're not me. Please take me as I am. This isn't what I planned. I guess I don't expect that you could understand. 'Cause you're not me. I know you think you're being nice, but spare me all your lame advice. Time to play my hand and roll the dice. Everybody's got their price. For far too long I've been denied. I'm making my moves, so just step aside. No one can say I never tried to do everything to get back my pride. Why can't you see that you're not me? Don't say if I were you, or tell me what you'd do. How things would be if you were in my shoes. 'Cause you're not me. Please help me if you can. This isn't what I planned. I guess I don't expect that you could understand. 'Cause you're not me. step up, I let you try to get to me, but at the end you're gonna see the only way it's supposed to be. Yeah, yeah. Step up, I let you try to get to me, but at the end you're gonna see, because I know that victory is pointing right at me. Now do you really wanna know? I don't think you wanna know. Way that this is going down, way my feet are on the ground. Do you really think you can take over goodness in your plans? I don't think you have a chance. See, I got my friends, yeah, they got my back. And no evil coming here to attack. Don't pack your bags, cause you're not staying long. Sometime you're gonna be gone. Step up, I let you try to get to me, but at the end you're gonna see the only way it's supposed to be. Yeah, yeah. Step up, I let you try to get to me, but at the end you're gonna see, because I know that victory is pointing right at me. Hey there, what's going on? You know that I'm right, and you're so wrong. Come on, I'm giving you just one last warning, and that's no lie. Look around you, what you gonna do now? Try to come up, but you're going down. I tell you again, so you're not staying long. Once I'm through, you're gonna be gone. Step up, I let you try to get to me, but at the end you're gonna see the only way it's supposed to be. Yeah. Step up, I let you try to get to me, but at the end you're gonna see, because I know that it's pointing right at me. The same as destiny. Let nature take its course. The goodwill with its war. Step up, step up, step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up, step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up, I let you try to get to me, but at the end you're gonna see the only way it's supposed to be. Yeah, step up, I let you try to get to me, but at the end you're gonna see victory is pointing right at me. Step up, I let you try to get to me, but at the end you're gonna see victory is pointing right at me.
Oh, whoa. I gotta turn down the music here. I had it up for you guys. But like I need to lower that. So here we go. Welcome in, everyone. It's me, Kieran, the Elderly Destined, and today here we are playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Okay, TJ, what's up? What's up, TJ? Kashkama! Oh, thank you, Subway, for the subscribe. I really appreciate it. Ah! I forgot the sub thing was underneath the chat. That's actually hilarious. I'll need to fix that. But yeah, I honestly, today, guys, I'm a little bit think. Oh, clap, 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 clap. Anyway. Time to duel. Yeah. It's gonna play the Kashkama again because it was like less than a minute ago. So yeah, no, we suffer. So just for you, so you guys are aware, I do have to go ahead. Actually, I have to turn off the music now, unfortunately. I will need to go run and finish cooking my lupper, my dinner supper, or my lunch supper, because I started it and then I realized I didn't have time to finish it before stream. It's just noodles. It's just noodles and eggs and stuff, so it should all be really quick to finish cooking. But we'll do that later because it still has some time on the stove. Oh, you're proud of me? Okay, you can be proud of me. Anyway, we are in the game. Okay, actually, I'm gonna make sure I can still see chat here. Okay. So English language selected. I have not touched this game before. I have no progress in this game whatsoever. I have not played it before. Also, that is really loud. I am lowering the volume. Because heaven forbid, that broke my ears. Click OK and skip the tutorials? Okay, I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! Before. I have played Yu-Gi-Oh! Before. Yes, I've watched Red. I have played it in the past. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, yes. Warning, the meta is toxic? Yeah, but Subway rep this game. Okay. Oh god. I gotta go through tutorials, guys. This sucks. Okay, I don't need to learn how to summon spell cards. You have additional download after the tutorial finish. I can return you to the tutorial. God damn it, that sucks. I'm just gonna skip this all. Hopefully I still get the benefits of doing it. I already know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. I already know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! In the past. I've played quite a few Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. There's so many cards and duelists to discover. Grab your deck and venture on a whole new worldwide... Okay. Oh god, this is actually a hard... Guys, for meta, which one is the best one? Duel Links, you only play Rush Duels in the West. You get the rewards, you're fine. TJ, no, not right now. Please, no. I still need to learn. Like, re-practice dueling and, like, card decks and stuff. I really want to go with Links. By completing missions. I know, but which one's better? Fine, I'm gonna select the one I want. Okay. Best bet is Blue Eyes? Okay. Also, Blue Eyes, I feel like I know a little bit better. Yes, I know the other ones. Okay. And we are Idol Digi. And download! Okay, guys. Literally read the top, you can get all three. Yeah, Sunny, I'm not stupid. You don't have to say that to me. I may be autistic, but I am not stupid. While this download goes, guys, I am going to turn the game audio off and turn the music back on, because I am going to step away here, and I'm gonna go try to, you know, do things. What this is, you know, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! They say, what is this? You know, I know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! All the way through, like, Synchro and Numbers. I stopped playing when Arc 5 came out, so yes, there is some new things that I will not necessarily be able to grasp 100% right away, but I've watched all the animes. Like, I have a general understanding of how the things work. Not necessarily will I know every card thing right away. I am not that stupid. I can understand my limits. I don't need to be told how to play a spell card, or how to attack a monster, or how turns work. I'm not that dumb. I am not that dumb. Anyway, I'm gonna go up and do food stuff. I'll be back. come to sit back down with you guys because... Okay. To be fair, the real life app is played very differently. A 5-minute match and read about highlights, text about what's happening on the third page. Okay, so I'm just reading your messages. To be fair here, the fastest real life app player is like 5 minutes to read now. Chat. I mean, that's valid. Like, real life and the game are very different. That's why this was a redeem from one of the people here, because, yeah, that's all I could do, really. Also, I can still hear the game audio, and the game audio is throwing me off. Chotto a minute. Honestly, I'm gonna turn up the music now. I didn't realize it was so quiet. Anyway, so yeah, I don't really think it's going to be that, like, obviously I'm gonna suck compared to, like, players who've been playing this forever. Because this game has been around for a hot minute. But I don't think I'm gonna be the worst newbie. I have to play this game for 50 hours, Sunny. So, I'll be playing this here for a hot minute. And you know, maybe it'll go into my regular rotation of games after that 50 hours. It might not. Who bloody knows? The reason why it gets 50 hours is because all the other games that Subway could have picked from were JRPGs that have a minimum playtime requirement because I would finish them on stream. So, and this game doesn't really have that. I don't think this game has a story. I'm pretty sure this is just like, yeah, you're dueling, you're collecting cards. So 50 hours I thought was reasonable. I've already put 50 hours into my Nintendo Switch, so if I play this once a week and I play for like 4 to 5 hours a day, that's only 10 streams, 10 weeks, that's not a lot. And I might stream it multiple times a week if I like it. I'm in luck week. Okay, here's the thing, I'm always lucky when I join a gacha game because there's always something going on. There's always something going on. Always. And I never realize it. And they have stories with Laura in this, okay, that might be good. We might start there then. We might start with like the solo stuff, and eventually move to multiplayer. Because, like, there's so much going on. Also, I still have food on the stove. I left an egg to cook. I might quickly go check on that egg, though. It's just to go on top of my noodles. I love egg and noodles. Eggs are good and they're filled with protein, and like, I don't eat enough meat in my life. For people who are not aware, I have difficulties eating, so do a Mascus run. You only open enough packs to build a deck, and then you can only open new packs and upgrade your deck whenever it happens to win in a duel or so. No! Subway, I'm playing this game for you. I'm not torturing myself any more than that. The reason why I say torturing is because I'm used to games like Vanguard and other stuff like that. I'm not as used to Yu-Gi-Oh as I used to be. Again, last time I played Yu-Gi-Oh IRL was like, again, Zexal, the numbers, the the overlays, so yeah. Honestly, I hope the solo story is good. I always like a good story. I always like a good story. I am unfortunately going to have to turn off the music here, because I'm gonna put you guys back onto the game audio. There we go, back to game audio. Like, the reason why I did that is because I know that this type of music always grates on me after a while, and like, I don't want this to grate on you guys at all. Like, especially considering the fact I had to get up and go check food. I will definitely have to go get up here for the next 5-10 minute Well, actually, I should get up now and go check on that food. Heaven forbid the egg burns. I don't want the egg to burn. I now have some very, very spicy egg and very, very spicy noodle. It's bulldog. With some other seasonings, but yeah. Anyway, back with the headset on, no more leaving after this. We're just in it to win it. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Red Supernova Dragon. Oh no. Just gonna open and close all these here so that the little thing will go away. Okay. Solo Stories, The Sky Striker. Okay. Honestly, I'll probably go for stories here that I really prefer. Which will probably end up being some sort of... That was my phone. Some sort of... what do I say? Words. Bad. Probably be some sort of like GX story if they have one. I love the GX characters. Oh, I can use the arrows. Ah, that makes more sense. I have the autism, okay? I have the autism. I'm not used to games having good functionality either, though. Let's be real here. I have no idea how many of these there are, so I'm just gonna go back until they stop supplying me with them. I'm in April right now, though, so I'm assuming they only go back to, like, the new year. Okay. I still have more of those. I will deal with those later. I'm assuming these are less frequent. That was easy. How many more of these did I have? Or did I end near the very end? I ended near the very end, okay. There we go. No more of those to deal with. Stack stories, project searches, you need the other game Duel Links. Ah, yes. Okay, that makes sense, though. So, yeah, someone give me their campaign code, I guess. This is my campaign code. 1D6, or it's not 1D6. 186DC97F. If anyone wants to use that code, go right ahead. I do not expect it, but if someone has a campaign code, a rookie code, please give it to me. Give me. No one's given me one yet, so I presume that no one has one for me. Okay, I will wait then. Give you a minute? Okay. I will just go ahead here and click through the screens then. Oh, so I can watch people do? Oh, sweet. New dual pass. Okay, that's like a battle pass. Shop, okay. This is for card packs. Okay. Yeah! I'm gonna grab this code from TJ though. I'm gonna put that in before we forget that. What would you enter campaign code? Do I actually have to type it? Does it not let me copy and paste? Yay! Anyway, to the free polls! Okay. I will look at card details gear later. We're just gonna do all the free polls and then we'll piece together a deck. Oh god. You can't use this with not a review returning. Oh yeah, that sucks. Oh, I got an SR. R, okay. Okay. You found a new card pack. Okay, I don't know what that is, but I will find out later. This is going to be interesting, because I know here that how these games work. I don't think I got any good cards. Yeah, I'm presuming all these are gonna be pulls now. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, okay. I'm gonna have so many different things. Most will go for New Frontier for the waifu uppies. Honestly, I skipped it. I shouldn't have skipped it, but we didn't miss any good polls, so that's fine. Should not have skipped it. Oh, that looks like a good poll. Okay. Okay. Found new card pack, okay. I don't know what those card packs are, but that is fine. Okay. I'm presuming these are accessories and things of that nature. I'm assuming none of these will be free, but just to get through them. Card sleeves. This is making me want to play Master Duel, but I'm on the road. Yeah, please do, if you're driving or if you're doing anything, please do not potentially cause damage to yourself. Okay. Okay, I think I've done all the free pulls I can. Scheduling over here, heroes. I mean, it's like I have favorites, okay? I have favorites, and that's bad, and I know that. Why does it still have a thing on it? Okay, what's... Oh, there we go. I apparently have done missions. Check missions. Okay. Open the dual pass menu. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. I logged in today, yes. Find a secret pack. There's something else in here? Increase duelist level. Didn't know I increased my duelist level, but okay. Oh, sup, Grady. You're behind the wheel of a forklift if you tell me if I'm in danger. I mean, that's not a good thing, but not a bad thing. About solo mode. And cover stories, card duels. Okay. We did the tutorial. Oh god, there's a lot of ones here. Was this the one that TJ wanted me to do, the Sky Strikers? Solo, or what is that Sunny wanted me to do, Sky Strikers? Or someone wanted me to do Side Strikers, maybe? I'm gonna do this one here because it has like a little thing, so I'm assuming it has like video and also waifus. We all like waifus here, right? We all like waifus here, am I right? Also, the video gives me time to eat. Very pretty. Why does this remind me of Magical Girls? Okay. So that will let me purchase a pack. It's almost time to have rest your way. Sky Striker's birding. The region has been plagued. Yeah. I started eating, so now I have hiccups. Give me 1 second. There we go. The region has been plagued by war for far too long. What was its purpose? Why had it started? At this point, the details are known to only a few. The fighting was not let up yet, neither has Mark shipped technology. A highly efficient style of warfare has resulted in both styles of adopting a maximal damage, minimal cost strategy. Boots on the ground have been completely replaced by drones and other unmanned arrangements with ever-improving capabilities and effectiveness. Sky Strikers are the last super advanced technology developed to combat the expansionist empire. A lone girl was tasked with wielding it. This girl was Rei, a girl who was discovered to possess extraordinary abilities. Like others her age, she was educated in history, tactics, and the use of Sky Striker technology, but what took others years to understand, she grasped in a matter of days. Further, her physical prowess when wielded Sky Striker technology was unprecedented. It was her ability to take the information she had learned hours before and adapt accordingly. None could deny her incomparable talent after she breezed through the training program, considered a challenging even by veterans. And thus Rei became a full-fledged Sky Striker ace, and deployed to the combat zone to fight in defense of her people. One fateful day, during her training sessions, an alarm heralded an incoming enemy assault. She needed no further command to mobilize. After changing into her base suit, she swiftly departed alone. Flying at a high altitude, she made a beeline for the battlefield. Almost there. She muttered to herself. A large fighting force came into view. The enemies had arrived. Her approach was the same as ever, her focus and sense of duty unwavering. Even so, it was to be a battle unlike any other she had experienced. Okay. We're gonna go through this story here, and I don't know. Recommend no practice until she gets enough materials to build a tech. She has 50 hours of this. Yeah, I have 50 hours to play this game, guys. I have so, like... We have a lot of time here. Okay. Duel. What makes a Sky Striker Ace deck unique? A specialty most Sky Striker Link monsters you can link some of them with different attributes Sky Striker monsters. Sky Striker Ace Ray can bring out Sky Striker Ace Link monsters either by using as material or effecting special summon. Once whenever that's summon. Okay, that's good. Okay. Standby phase, main phase, end phase. Okay. Utilize the effects of Sky Striker monsters to win the duel. Okay. Draw phase. Sky Striker obligation engage. If you control no monsters in your main monster zone, add one Sky Striker card from your deck to your hand. Except Sky Striker monster engage. Most Sky Striker spell cards can be activated if you control no monsters in your main control zone. Okay. Let's activate maneuver afterburn. Okay. If you control no monsters in your main zone, target one face-up monster on the enemy field, destroy it, then if you have 3 or more spells in your graveyard, you can destroy it. Okay, I don't have anything, but we're gonna activate that. And we're going to destroy that. Okay. Okay. Activate maneuver. Sky Strike maneuver. If you control the monsters in the target field, just target one tap and destroy it, then if you have 3 more. Okay. I'm gonna destroy that one. Okay. Activate. Yes. Okay. Okay, there's Rei. Okay. Okay, I don't know where her links are. Like, where the links are here. Because I'm assuming this is a link deck. So I'm gonna put her right here. Special summon. Set. Oh no, interesting. Okay. We're doing this here because it'll link there. Okay. Yes. And it wants me to grab mobile? Or no, engage. Okay. Which makes sense. Okay. Activate that. Okay, we're gonna add afterburns. Okay. And I'm assuming, like, Link monsters obviously aren't in the main zone, so that works out pretty well. Again, I have not played Link decks before, so this is, like, all new to me. I don't know. What I mean is that this is practical. You should be playing the story instead of doing. What I mean is that this has a crafting goal now. You should be playing story and dual turning for the gems and like day 4 and make that deck. Are you winning? I am learning! I am learning things! Woo! Yeah, woo woo. Okay. Let's proceed to battle phase. Attack, please. Sweet! Jump, 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 jump. May the odds ever be in my favor? Okay, Shadow, let's hope. I presume that this deck is really fun. You're going first. Okay. I'm assuming I'm going first because this is solo. Okay. If you control no monsters in your main zone, target one. Okay, there's nothing there. If you control no monsters in your main monster zone, in defense position, which cannot be attributed, if you have 3 or more spells on your pick. Okay. If you target 1 or more monsters from your pick. No, use for that. Double attack while machine have monsters control. Okay. Okay, no, we are going to activate this. We're gonna put them right there. Okay, and then this one here. The player with the lowest LP, once per turn during the main phase, the turn can pay one of the player to back draw 1, destroy this card. Your opponent gains 1,000 points. No, we're not doing that. You can target one other card you control. Estimate the top 3 cards of your deck. Okay. This one. Wait, before I have to read. You can add 1 expedited sky trigger target. Then shuffle the back in there. Again, the expedited sky trigger on target. Then if you expedite a star trigger card, then send the target card to the graveyard. It's a card in the field. If it's a card in the field, it's sent to the graveyard by an effect. Okay. I'm gonna activate this. Okay. You trigger 1 other control. You can. Okay. You can target 1 other. Yes. Activate effect. We are wanting to do this. Yes. Yes. Okay. Control all monsters in the main zone. Okay. Set the cards to add to your hand. That card is not the card effect. Okay, well, we'll add it. And then... Okay. Okay, I don't want to activate that. So... I was really hoping I would pull a different card. You control the monsters in the main zone. No more. Yeah, you control more monsters on the main zone, but one monster on the field. Set. This hand is so weird. I don't like it. Like, this is the worst hand I've ever seen. I was hoping to pull, like, something I could put on the field, or a card that would let me pull to the field. Okay. Okay, I just have to end. There's nothing I can do here. There's nothing I can do. This is the worst start you've ever had. Ah, okay. Okay, if your monster, if you control the monster. If you control normal monsters in your main... This is why I'm doing things. If you control no monsters in your main zone, then target one face-up monster on the field. That conjure is not affected by card effects its turn, except its own. Cancel, no. If you control... Ah... Please give me something better. Multi-rose. One... Okay. What do you do? Once per turn, you can target one card you control. Send that card to the graveyard. Your opponent cannot activate any cards, select cards in response to your card activations for the rest of the turn. Even if your card leaves the field, you can only give them once per turn. Once per turn during your end phase, you can set Sky Circle spells with different names from your graveyard, up to the number of Sky Circle spells. This is actually a pretty decent card. Wait, you're right. This is a story thing. I can just retry. Oh, you're smart. Okay. Oh god. Don't like that. Not knowing what that is. Discard 2 cards and then target 1 spell card in your graveyard and add it to your hand. I have 2 of those. That's so weird. Mobilize. If you don't launch your card. Okay, first things first. Once per turn you can target 1 other card. Is that the same continuous card here? Multi-roll. Once per turn you can target 1 card you control, then turn that card to the graveyard. Then your opponent cannot. Okay. You can target 1 other card you control, activate the text of cards in your deck. Yeah, that was that one. Okay, we're first gonna activate this. Because I need something on my field. We're going to select them. We're going to summon. Special summoned. If this card is special summoned, you can target 1 Sky Striker card in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Gain an additional 108. Select. Okay. This works out well. Just so you know, before you click Start Duel, if you click the deck to see what includes the deck, description of how to use deck. Okay. Yes. Huzzah. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Is this a smart move? Oh yeah, I can't summon another card this round. That is valid. Okay. Okay, one per turn you can target 1 other card you control, then put to the graveyard. No, we're not doing that. You can send 1 other card. Okay. Okay. Once per turn. Here's the thing, I'm autistic, so I just need a lot of time to understand the cards. Once I understand the cards, then it's game over for people, but like, this is a new deck and a new type of playstyle for me. Okay. Once per turn, you can set the triggers of names to your graveyard. Once per turn, you can control someone comes to the graveyard. Once per turn, during the end phase, you can set a sky to return their name from your graveyard to the number of sky triggers. Okay, to your grave from to the grave from your graveyard, the number of sky triggers was activated. Do its card will face up. Okay, what? The spell card you activated this turn will this card is faced up on your field monster, but banish them when they leave this turn. Okay. This card leaves the field, just has to get rid of an effect. Your turn. Activate that. Okay, we're gonna move to the battle phase. We are going to attack whatever card they have there. Okay. And then here, we're done. End. Okay. Okay. Yep. Makes sense. Main phase, battle phase. Okay. Yeah, 'cause that hurt. That's fine. Draw phase. Watcher removal. Summon. Okay. Discard 2 cards. Then target 1 spell on your graveyard, add it to your hand. Activate. We are going to take that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Resolve. Okay. Select. Place that there. You guys see how I'm thinking? I'm trying. I can't verbalize exactly what I'm thinking at this moment, but like you can kind of see what I'm thinking here. Okay. And then here, if you control no monsters in your main zone, target 1 face-up monster in the field, the target not affected by its own. Affected by card effects this turn. Okay. Okay. Okay, put that there. Okay. Battle. Attack. Okay. Okay, is there anything I want to do in main 2? Okay. End. Okay. Okay. Drat, okay. I'm just crazy to get rid of it. Yes. Okay. activate effect. What is this one? Monsters your opponent controls lose. Select that, because that one's gonna be better for us here in this case. Yes. Okay. No, where is the one that I'm wanting? For turn, you can target on control using the graveyard. No, that's all I'm wanting. Okay. If you control the monsters in your main target field, negate the attack. If you control the monsters in your main target field, the monsters on the field negate the attack of the monsters on the until the end of the turn. If you have 3 more spells, you can control that monster to the end phase. If you have 3 or more spells in your graveyard, you can take control of that monster to the end phase. You get this one. Okay, this one here. Hold this. If you control the monsters in your main field, set one target trap and destroy it. This is, we're gonna activate this. Confirm that. Card of activate. Okay. Okay. Yes. Destroy another card? No. Okay. Oh. This is gonna be nuts. Battle phase. I kind of got yeah, I kind of got this going how I want it to go. And I have no cards in my hand though. Once per turn during your attention, you can set a striker spell to a different with different names to your graveyard. Yes, we are going to set a card. If you control no monsters in your main zone, no, not that. If you control no monsters in your main zone, are these all control no monsters in your main zone? It is. That is valid. Okay. Okay. Target one face-up monster in the field that's unaffected by a card effect this turn. No, it's this one, right? If you control no monsters in your thing, target one monster and negate the monster's monster effect. Turn if you have more than negative. Yes. This one I want. And we're gonna put it here. Set another card. No. It can kill, it can take one of my cards. Oh. That was a little silly. Your opponent declares a monster from, excavate the card from the top. Okay. I'm gonna leave that alone. Your monster, your opponent declares a monster from a monster thing. Put the excavate monster from another thing, and the monster summon a big monster. Send all the split card to the graveyard. Not special summon the monster. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna worry too much about that right now. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Target one card. Target one card you control to the top of the hand. Strikes your card to your hand. You can target a card you control, create 3 cards to your deck. No, that's the field spell. Normal spell. If you control no monsters in your main cards, this one. This is the one I want. Okay. Activate. Okay. Hopefully this works the way I think it does. Okay, once per turn, you can target one card that you control. Okay, no, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna hope that this next card they have in the back is something they can't use. Okay. Okay. Return. No. Okay. I am just trying to figure out how this works, guys. I appreciate your patience and understanding while I go through and struggle. Okay, perfect. Okay. No need to prolong the inevitable. They're dead. Rip you, but I'm different. I won my first... Wins my first actual duel in the game with a deck I've never played with before. I'm assuming it's because they make the things pretty easy to do. That is my presumption. But that's fine. Oh, we got another animation! Ooh, pretty! Them girls are farming. They very are farming. The animation here is actually pretty nice, though. I like the animation. It makes me feel good. I don't know why, I just like watching girls fight. So, like, this does not bother me that much. Okay. So this one here, I have 2 more duels and 2 more scenarios after this. Okay. Time to get into my reading voice. Ray made it short work of the enemies who rushed towards her. Having done her duty, she was clear to return to the base, but just then she encountered another enemy, a girl around her age. This alone was startling, but there was more. She was holding a Sky Striker. This was a cutting-edge technology of Ray's nation. How had it fallen into enemy hands? The suddenness of the girl's assault caught Ray off guard, but only for a moment. With deft timing, Ray equipped the X-005 Kanya, suited for hand-to-hand combat. This mode empowered her arms with force of heavy metal. But the other girl was unfazed and fought back relentlessly with her Sky Striker. The duel continued, neither gaining the upper hand, until eventually Ray's opponent suddenly stopped and lowered her weapon. After backing off a significant distance, she turned and left. The battle ended. The clash in particular and the similarities of her adversaries to herself had left Ray shocked and confused. Though lacking any detectable emotion, the girl was evidently a biological being, a human like Ray. And she was also a Sky Striker ace of equivalent ability to herself, or possibly even greater. Ray had only ever fought machines, but an enemy is an enemy. Still, she felt extremely conflicted. The prospect of having to end the girl's life left her racked with doubt. Clearly, there would be no such hesitation from the girl, whose lifelong duty had been to purge any enemies that crossed her path. Ever since she had been born in the expansionist empire, this girl had been treated as a weapon and developed to counter the threat of the Sky Striker ace. All that crossed her mind was the most efficient path to victory. Ray being another human was not a factor. Still, it had not escaped her attention how Ray struggled with indecision during their fight. On reflection, she began to faintly feel something that she couldn't express. The bad autism trait of me adding words where there's not. Anyway, to duel. Duel. Okay. We are going second. That means I can attack them if I get a monster this time. Which, hope to God we do. Or at least I can set a sufficient defense. Duel. Samba main phase. Okay. So they set up something there. Pretty interesting. Okay. Crisp Bamboo Sword. Okay. The equip monster gains the RC. You can target one other bamboo. You can target one other bamboo sword. You can try your turn around the card out of hand. If you do so, the equip monster can attack your opponent directly this turn. You can also use this effect of the Crisp Bamboo Sword. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one bamboo sword from your deck to your hand. Okay, so that's just a thing. If you activate Bamboo Sword card while this card is already faced up in your spell zone, you can skip your opponent's next phase. Okay. If you control no monster in your main zone, Square Minor token in defense position. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Resolve. Okay. 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 We're gonna put it on here. Yes. Activate. Let me draw 2 cards. Okay. Okay. Activate effect. And we're gonna pull. We're gonna do this one. Just because I don't know how much attack or damage defense this one has, so. Okay, if your monster if you control no monsters, yeah, I already have a monster in there right now, so. One of a booster for control and return. I did that backwards, shit. Oh well. It's fine. We'll deal with this later. Oh no, it worked. Okay, sweet. Okay, it did work the way I wanted it to, okay? Just return and then phase. If this card is special summon, this fighter you can have one sounds like a Yes. Do I have any though? Mobilize, control the monsters, you control the monsters. Yeah, this is the whole if you control the monsters, but I currently have a monster here. You will select this one. This one is useful. Okay. Okay. Control the monsters. Okay, this token here in my group. Actually, wait, can I? No, I cannot affect. Yeah, I cannot do any of these. Okay. There you go. Pull that out. Yeah, that's kind of it. Not too much I can do right now until the enemy tries to get rid of this token. Okay. And turn. And phase. Oh, interesting. Okay. So they're gonna attack that. I'm gonna take damage. They're gonna attack that. They won't be able to take damage. Oh. Okay, resolve. I'm gonna take a bunch of damage here. That's fine. Okay. Resolve. Okay. Okay. Use. Okay. Nope, we want this one. Okay. Yes, we want this here. Come on. What do I have in my hand? Well, let me see. This one. Okay, turn change. It's not my turn. Okay. We're not summoning any tokens right now. We're gonna activate this. Okay, that card becomes mine now. And then here we're going to grab this, activate effect. We're gonna put this here. We're gonna Effect due to this. Yes! We're going to also activate this. Draw 2. Okay. And we're going to activate this. I'm trying to take them down in one turn, guys, here, so give me a second. If you control the monsters, okay. Yeah, we control monster currently, so that's not the same. Okay, we're just gonna turn over to battle phase. We're going to attack. And then we're going to attack. I'm sorry, you powered up a thing that I could use to kill you, and I used it to kill you. What were you expecting? I'm going to murder everyone with my cards. Okay, we have another scenario. Time for me to read. It has been some time since Ray had clashed with the enemy nation's Sky Striker Ace. The encounter was still playing on her mind. They had much in common, besides their age. Amid her feelings, the shocked incarnation, this made Ray a little happy. She hoped they would meet again and they'd get a chance to talk. Although their allegiances differed, she would not deny her natural desires. That said, going in with her weapon lowered was not an option. She would be cut down in an instant. It was going to take force to get anything out of the girl. As it happened, their paths crossed again in battle. Ray was well prepared, having analyzed their previous encounters. Who would come out on top? The finest emergence would decide. Just barely managing to force back her opponent onto the back foot for a second, Ray pounced. She struck the black-garbed air striker into the ground with great force. Then she descended in pursuit. By the time her opponent returned to a fighting stance, Ray stood clad in different armament, blue-colored. Ray held back. Even so, her opponent readied her blade and was preparing to strike. But she didn't. Something diverted her attention. My comms, they're being jammed? Ace, Sky Striker Ace Shizuku is a mode designed for protecting bases. Among the X series, it is unique for the top-notch defenses and electronic warfare capabilities. This is what Ray had planned, to enable them to talk. However, it was meant that the enemy would show as a lost contact on their location, and a check unit was surely be on the way. Thus they had minutes tops. My name is Ray. What is yours? The black-suited Sky Striker Ace seemed unwilling to reply, but finally opened her mouth. Rose. Although she deemed the conversation pointless, she kept it as it would buy her time. At the same time, she scanned for a gap in Ray's defenses, to no avail. Even retreating might prove difficult, given her injuries. Waiting for comms to be restored was thus the only option. That or an all-out, all-or-nothing attack. 30 seconds to go. Ray remained at combat stance, observing Rose keenly. The impact when she fell must have been severe. It seemed as if it cracked her visor, her face partially visible. Although probably in pain, she wore a total placid expression. One might have mistaken her for a robot or a doll, except Ray could detect deep emotion within Rose's red eyes. Expiration, or perhaps lamentation. Another 15 seconds. That wasn't enough. Ray knew she couldn't strike the crushing blow. She wanted Rose to live, and to live a life where she did not have to end the lives of others. 8 seconds remained. I don't want to fight. You don't want to fight either, do you? Ray wasn't expecting a real response to her question. She simply felt she needed to express herself. 2 seconds. She gently smiled, turned, and departed. 0. Rose's comms came back online. The extraction unit arrived in well under a minute. When they picked her up, she was treated as a crashed drone. Rose propped her immobile body and thoughts racing through her mind. Why didn't she finish me off? What made her smile like that? Rose was disturbed from a deluge of questions from deep within. Disturbed, but not displeased. There was warmth. And in turn, the thawing of her hardened heart. It was the first time she had experienced kindness. Not long after this, Ray's nation adopted a new military plan and codated the striking stratagem. Now they had the material advantage, so it was the right time for an assault on all the Expedition's Empire central bases. Not wanting to cross places was a grand, Ray resolved to bring about a swift end to the conflict. And with this, she boarded the Sky Striker Mecha Armory Hercules base, all ready for departure. The signal was given and Ray struck out on her journey, soaring through the skies. Yeah! Okay, sweet. We gonna do a nice big stretch because my body feels like a new stretch. And we're gonna go into the last duel of the story. Time to do. I keep having difficulty speaking during the duels. I'm so sorry. Like, I wanna have like projectile word of what I'm thinking, but I also know that that is not the best way to go about things. Okay. 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 We're gonna pull this as this card is always treated as a Strike Sticker's card. You can spawn. If this card is special summon, you can. Okay, we're gonna summon. We're gonna activate effect. Okay. If you cancel, we're not ready for that. We need more cards in the graveyard first and foremost. Okay. You can name no monsters and you cannot special summon. This turn off the shadows except shadow turn watches. Send one over the card to control the graveyard. If you guys if you do special summon one spread source, you monster from your extra deck to your monster. And if you have at least one spread plate, and then dark strike the monster on the graveyard. Okay, not worth right now. Okay. If your opponent affects a monster during this turn, set. Okay, we're gonna set that. Okay, then if you have 3 more spells on the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, we don't have enough cards in my graveyard, so we're just gonna go to no, we're not linking that. We're just doing that so we can get the additional thing here. Okay. And we're gonna end. Making them start with a blank canvas. You're back, you at Dino Nuggies. Welcome back! I hope you enjoyed your Dino Nuggies. Okay. I want to do a more defensive strategy there. Yes, we're gonna activate the skill here.
Now it's writing time.
Why are you trying to do that to me? Okay. 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 Okay, we're gonna do this. Actually, do I have... What's in my graveyard? That's a fire, that's a dark. I don't have a light. Wait, is it ore? Is it an ore? Okay. Okay, we're not doing that because we want to do a little bit more here. We don't want to chain everything in the way it wants me to chain. Chicken game can be pretty good depending on what it's aiming to do. Yeah, I just, it's not something I really want to use right now. Okay. I can't use its skill right now, which is fine. We're just gonna use it for damage at the moment. I mean... Okay, we are gonna use it, actually, because I have one thing I need to do. Okay. Okay. You can target one other monster you control, send that card to your graveyard, your opponent cannot affect expand. Yeah, no, that's not the card I was wanting! Ah, okay, whatever, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, yikes. Okay. Yep. It's going to take me, deal some damage to me, that's fine. Oh, really? Oh, I see what it's doing. Yes. Okay. Face up in defense position right there. Okay, perfect. That's kind of what I was wanting to do at this point, so... Okay. Hercules base. Activate this card. Okay. Okay, activate this card if you don't want to. This the equipped card monster cannot attack directly. It can make a attack. If the equipped monster destroys a monster, I'm gonna try this here. Okay. I have nothing else to summon, so sure, we'll do it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna resolve this here. Okay. Okay. Confirm. We're just feeding that in there. Yeah, we will put you there. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. General, I'm doing pretty good. Oh, fuck, I did this wrong. Okay. Actually, no, this works. Kind of, sort of, not really. I needed to put the other card down first. Set it first. But I was a dumbass. Okay. Will it let me retry this? Set. Activate. No, it has to be a face-up card. Shit. I am burning through cards for no reason now, guys. If this card is special summon, you can target one face-up monster. You can only summon certain when you want to turn. You can attack directly. After the damage calculation, this card. Yes, actually, we want this. I am being stupid? Yes, I am. I'm being very stupid. I had a good plan, and I was like, I can make this plan better. And then I did not understand the card effect. Okay. If you control all monsters in your main zone, target one. You can target one other card you control, send that card to the graveyard. Your opponent cannot activate cards with effect response to your card effect. Activations. Okay. Let's switch you can. Sorry, I'm just trying to read this. Reread this here. Once per turn, you can target the card you control, send that card to the graveyard. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to your spell activations once per turn during the end phase. Okay. I will activate this. Just because I can. Okay. Okay, where is that card type I hate? Okay. They're just like absolutely ruining their thing. Oh, but they are doing that to Yikes. Okay, surprise. If the opponent's monster is extra feels sugar battle or lose. Grandmother monster normal is. Ah, shit. Okay, this actually works in well for me. Okay. I have way more than 3. That card also is coming over here. Okay, what is it? Come on! Oh, because I used the second. Oh, I hate that. Do we want to return that to the deck? I need to return cards to my deck right now, guys. So that's what's going on right now. I might lose this one right now. Because I have nothing on the field because I'm a dumbass. I'm going to blab. Because I couldn't use this skill here because I was a dumbass. Haha, you fail. That's like the worst card I could have drawn at that point. Okay. 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 So, activate effect. Draw 1 card. Okay, if you know how... Activate, yes. That helps. If that helps. Graveyard to you! Okay. Come on! There we go! Okay. And there we go. Yes. And we are going to grab that, set, and we're gonna set it here. And I'll probably end up having to go into one of their monsters. Negate that face-up monster's effects till the end of the turn if you have to... No. Yes. Defense position. Okay. For me, if you control all monsters in your main page, target one monster, if you'll destroy it, then if you have 3 or more spells in your graveyard, then okay. We're gonna place you there. Come on. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay, resolve. Okay. That's fine. That is no longer fine. Drat. I was so close. What program do you use to make your schedule images? I use various. I use Krita, I use like Canva, I use a couple others. It all depends on what I'm doing for my photos. We are going to retry this fight. Sorry, this is not going well. I'm going to... I could have ended up so much earlier if I didn't fuck myself over. You take one other card you control left to the... Okay. Actually, this is where this one's good. So they're just gonna go ahead and put the tokens down. Okay. Activate. Activate effect. Okay. Activate effect. I mainly just wanted to do that so that I could get, I can get more cards into my graveyard. Because then if I have at least the 3 cards, I can do more. Okay, so you're gonna attack me there for 3,000. Yep, do it. Sucks, but that's fine. Okay, turn change. Come on, let's go. That's kind of useless for me. Okay. Nope, we're not linking that in. We're gonna get rid of that card, and we're gonna go. What type of Subway sandwich do I get? Honestly, that varies quite a bit. Okay. Is this card anything else really good? Oh, wow. I'll have to do that in my second turn. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. That ruins my plans. That ruins my plans. I don't want that. No, I don't want to activate that. Okay. Okay, perfect. That one's the one I want. I like the pizza subs at Subway. Subway is, like, pretty good. Yeah, I know. I lost 15. That's fine. End phase. Continue. Draw phase. Let me draw. Double attack while machine type. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's gonna be nice. Activate effect. Nope, we're not gonna worry about that right now. Just for another card, yes. There we go, yes. Okay, we're going to activate this. No, we're not activating that. Battle phase. Attack. No. Look, you are now lower than me. Nope. Come on. Oh, perfect. Make my life easy. Okay. They're doing a lot of betting here with their cards. Oh, they're gonna special summon? Okay. Z. Okay. That's fine. Okay. I will still have life points. The only life points that matter is one. The last one. As an active monster during this turn, or if your opponent controls a monster, you can add your... Now I'm reading this card. If your boy controls a monster, you can add your... Okay. Activate. We're gonna get rid of the problem child first. wow, the storm outside is really raging. We're gonna set that. I am fucked. There's nothing I can do. This hand sucked. Okay. I've lost. I'm just gonna restart. Not much I can do on that one. I don't mind going first. Not my preferred, but I'm not a wimp. Okay. 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 Effect. Activate that, and then we're gonna pull some. We're gonna pull rain to my hand. We're gonna summon rain. And we're gonna activate effect. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna pull. Kaggedy, put them Kaggedy there. Yep, we're gonna do that. We're gonna pull this here from our hand. Cancel, not quite yet. And we're gonna activate this effect. We're gonna ignore that. I'm gonna select this. Okay. If you control no monsters, no monsters, no... Okay. We're going to put this field spell out. Okay. Nope, we're not worrying about that. Double attack all machines during this turn to destroy those monsters. You. Okay. We're gonna use this just to get its thing up a little bit here more, so it's less appealing to attack. And we're gonna go to end phase. Oh, joy! Ah, that's fine. Defense position. Cancel. We will not. Okay. Those two, they're going to come out and do something. Never going to, why are you doing that to me, Mr. Graham? Why? How dare? Active chain, no, we're not. This is going to be a rough thing. Yep, to give me the damage. That is fine. This sucks. I do not want two of these in my hand. Okay. We're gonna do this here, because I need... I need to do something. Oh wait, they already have one that I can activate. Okay, that was not what I was expecting for me to do, but it works. Because this card's already gonna go away at the end of my turn, so... This card's already gonna be going into the thing anyway, so... It's already gonna go there, so no point in keeping it. Okay. Oh, there we go. What is this one doing? If you have no idea. Cancel. Nope, because they're just gonna pull something. Yep, I see him. Okay. Okay. You control the monsters. Okay, what does it say? You control monsters in the main zone, then target one spell trap on the field, then destroy it if you have 2 more. There we go. Clear field. Yes. Defense position, please. These two are, you're gonna sacrifice these two to pull Z? I think I'm dead here. Oh no! I am not, because they can't, yeah, they can't attack yet. Okay. Solid. Okay, activate. Yep, we're gonna send that to the graveyard. We're gonna pull that one here, because I need some things to go down. Thank you very much. Okay, that does not help me in the slightest, though. We're gonna set chicken game. We're not actually gonna use it. Or the world's longest word. I bet you can't guess the next one. Are we talking about Flux Nest or Heal Amplification? I don't know. Here's the thing, if I do that, it can't, no. We're gonna... summon... because we're gonna try and get rid of 2 of these guys. I can't use this here, because if I use this, then next turn I'm just gonna get wiped. Annihilated. Well, I might get annihilated anyway, so... Okay, attack. I could have won this by doing that. I'm so stupid. Okay, I'm stupid. I am stupid. This is what happens when I'm playing with a deck I don't understand very well. Although this is teaching me this deck very quickly. Ah! Okay. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna pull this here. Okay. I'm gonna set that. We're gonna set that right there. We're gonna summon. We're gonna activate. I'm not chaining anything quite yet. We're gonna select this, we're gonna select that. Okay. Trigger one out of the controlling file. Okay. Activate effect. Cancel. Activate effect. No, we're not worrying about that right now. We're not chaining things right now because chaining things has done batted to me. Okay. Okay. How many? Okay, so that's. We have 3 spells in our graveyard. This one adds, so that's the issue here. Activate effect. And then cancel. No, then we're gonna activate effect. We're gonna take a hit and we're gonna destroy this card. Okay. Activate effect. Cancel. Yes. Okay. Okay, then we're gonna go into the battle phase. Gonna attack with that. I should have done it the other way around. My brain was stupid and forgot that they wouldn't both be destroyed. Like a dumbass. Yeah, we can all read upside down text, Mr. VR. It's not that hard. we go. Yeah, kind of figured that was coming. I'm dead. Oh no, that's right! It couldn't attack. Ah, yes, I'm still in the game. I didn't want to set that. Oh, well, it's fine. There's nothing here I can do. We're chaining these. Okay. Let's see here. Slowly but surely going through the motions, guys. Going through the motions. Okay. What is this one? Non-Earth. If you so switches from any kind of video, each guy. There we go. We go ahead and we put that there. Nope. Actually, wait. We will activate this because then I can attack this card here. This card can't attack to the next into the next turn. This is me betting a lot. I am betting on this card here not working. I am very much betting right now that this card cannot attack me. Oh, they're summoning Zeke again. Defense position. Return. Which skill is it using? It didn't read it very quickly. There we go. You can't attack now. Okay, I'm hydrating, I'm hydrating. Special summoned. Is it Sky Striker spells? One special summon you can untap just one special graveyard at 12 cards. Spell. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We do not care right now. I'm gonna activate that. Activate. Draw one card. Activate effect. Oh shit, this isn't what I meant. I forgot that I needed to destroy that card there. I was wanting to destroy Chicken Game and it wasn't gonna let me. Okay. You can't attack with that card. Maybe this incoming, you can discard one card during the game phase of this turn, add one continuous card slot to your granted period. This can be, you can only use the effect of or resist blocker. Face-up spell cards you control cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. That is kind of useless. There's not much I can do right now. Ah! I put myself in a bad position. Yep. You guys can realize, yeah. This is why I don't like playing Yu-Gi-Ohs, because like I have a strategy and then my strategies don't follow through because of the other person's strategies. This is not the hand I wanted. But okay. This is not the hand I wanted, but... Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this here. Just because I want it to have a second jump. Set. Okay. If the space is empty, you can target up to 3 sky circuits in your graveyard, except especially when making hunger, shift them back into your deck. Yes. Cancel. No. I only have 2 spells in my graveyard right now, so this is not worth using yet. Okay. We're gonna go to battle. We're gonna attack this one, figure out what it is. Okay. So the same card. Okay. I should have been expecting that. Okay. Yep, I take 2,000 damage, that's fine. Do the loop. Do the loop, come on. That was not how much I wanted to do that, but whatever, it's fine. Activate that. Cancel. There is now 3 spells in my thing. Activate this. Yes, here. Yes. Summoned. Okay. We're gonna do this one's here. And we are going to go ahead and do the percentile reduction because that's gonna help both of us. Both of the cards here. We're not gonna do... Can I actually sacrifice someone else's card? Can I? Okay. Oh, I can! Interesting! If this card is linked summoned, you can discard 1 card during the end phase, during this card. Add 1 continuous field or field card from your hand. Use it once per turn. List up spells you control. That's kind of useless, though. Okay, I can't. That sucks. Okay. This is fine, then. We're gonna go to battle. Attack, and that one is gonna attack that one. This one is gonna attack there. And then we're going to end. Okay. Okay. This one. Because this card's gonna go back. And knowing it, it's gonna attack me there. Yep. That's fine. That was expected. Defense position. They summoned it in an attack position. They end their main phase. Okay. Effect activation. Okay, perfect. There we go. Yes, we're gonna destroy that card. We're going to activate this one's effect. We're gonna destroy that card. Yes, destroy that card. Yep. Your field has been wiped, good sir. You've been wiped. For next turn. For next turn. And then we're gonna end. Oh, actually, this is interesting. Did I just win? I think I just won finally, yay! Finally! That only took like 3 or 4 times. I guess you're just more focused on the game than chat. I am. Oh yeah, also, please keep all the chats in English. And then the goal! Miracle! Time to do goal time. So pretty. I can appreciate a cute anime girl. Unfortunately, I just watched a video by Moon Channel, so yeah. No, Mr. Game, just please keep other languages out of chat unless otherwise specified. Meaning, like, keep it in English. The only exception is Japanese, but that is only if you are Japanese. And I am presuming you are not Japanese, so, okay. And I cannot verify, so I will not, so you are not allowed. pretty cutscene. Completed! Gate cleared! You found a new card pack. Sure, let's go to the store. So that's how I can unlock new card packs. Interesting. And you guys now understand why I can do, like... why it is 100% possible for me to spend 50 hours in this game. Trying to look for one that has this, like, mainly dragon focus, but I don't see one. I am sad. You should see if you can buy a structure deck. They're sold in the 3rd, so you might buy it 3 times. Here's the thing, I kinda wanna like go through and do a little bit more in here. Like, I really enjoyed that story. Dream domination. Interesting. This one looks interesting. Oh, wow. Okay. Dream domination. Our story takes place in the far reaches of a town somewhere. In the back alley hidden from the main street where the hustle and bustle could barely be heard, a stranger wandered in a trance-like state. Then a voice spoke from nowhere, calling out to them, beckoning, saying, "This is rather a strange dream you've landed in, isn't it?" And when the stranger turned, there stood a fortune teller behind them. The fortune teller curled his fingers and called for the stranger to come closer. "Those who visit the town are all lost in a dream. I have seen many souls with the same look in their eyes as you. Now let me ask you, what is it that I see in your dreams?" The stranger felt as though there was nothing they could hide, taken by the fortune teller's mysterious presence. Recounts of their dreams began to spill forth from the stranger's lips. One stranger had finished, the fortune teller broke their silence. "They say there are 2 kinds of dreams, good omens that bring the dreamers happiness and good fortune, and bad omens that attract nothing but disaster and misfortune. Some say that dreams are all dominated, being controlled by a lone finger somewhere. Perhaps the dreams you've seen have also been given to you by this individual," the fortune teller said, not a hint of dishonesty in their voice. The stranger swallowed, hanging on every word. The fortune teller continued, his tension hung like a thick fog. "The one who dominates the dreams and changes its forms depending on what dreams it is giving the dreamer. In good dreams it will look like an angel, but in bad dreams it will look like a demon. The disciples of the dream ruler will appear in the real world and leave the mysterious mirror by the dreamer's bedside, drawing them into the dream world. One could say that the mirror is a mystical gateway to the land of dreams. The sun and the moon motifs etched into the mirrors can change the world of the dreams depending on which one has risen and which one has set. If the sun is above, the dreamer is blessed with good omens, but if the moon is on top, the dreamer is thrust into a nightmare. Which is it for you, I wonder? Okay, so let's move forward and see. Honestly, watching YouTube and stuff in VR, yeah, that's a mood. I do that all the time. what makes Dream Mirror deck unique? Some Dream Mirror cards will be different effects depending on which of the two Dream Mirror is active. They are both light and dark Dream Mirror monsters. By working together with the two attributes, form a formidable fusion. Okay. So we draw Dream Mirror of Joy. Fusion summon Aureonus with the first normal summon. Okay. Okay. Activate effect. Okay. Change attribute of monster, yes. Okay, and then we act the Dream Joy. Okay. Okay. Select. Select, okay. Okay. Attack up position. Okay. And here we go. Okay. 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 Select a card to destroy. Use the effect. Okay. 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 Activate. Interesting, okay. And there we go. Now we should be able to do this. I was just a little confused. Perfect. That makes sense so far. This is an interesting deck type. I don't know if I'll like this one. I think I'll leave this one here, because like I think that type of deck type will cause me headaches. I will go back to that though, because that was interesting. We had 2 stories out here. Oh no, just trying decks. Okay. We'll try the Exo Sisters. And see if we like it. Because if we like it, we will do the additional battle. What makes the Exo Sisters deck unique? Oh, so this is an XYZ deck. So if your opponent moves the cards out of their graveyard, you can activate the effect of your level 4 Exo Sister monsters, using them as material to special summon the Exo Sister. This is the key. Okay. Okay. Utilize the Exo Sister monsters. Okay. We're gonna draw. So normal summon Stella. Okay. Activate Stella's effect. Just summoned this. And now we XYZ summon Pistol. Perfect. And we're summoning it up in an attack position. Okay. As an effect, it prevents both players from special summoning from their graveyards. Yes. And the effect made it impossible for either player to special summon from the graveyards rest of this turn. You can detach one of these cards and from your deck to your hand. Activate a thing. Add Exo Sister Martha to your hand. You will detach one. Martha. The effect of Martha is special summon in a hand. Okay, Martha. If you control no Martha zero, only exercising monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. Okay. We're gonna do this here. And select a position for Alice. Perfect. New XYZ summon another one, which is this one. Okay, we're going to use you two as fuel. Ooh, pretty! Activate the excessive map banish your card set. Okay. Okay. Okay, and we're detached from the trail. Okay. Returnia. Okay, Returnia. If all monsters from our existence are monsters, you pay 111. Okay. Special summon. Okay. Perfect. We XYZ summon. Okay. XYZ summoned. These are I'm a little bit more used to. Okay. Attack. And attack. Solid. I think I would like this deck. I think I would like this deck because it's all around cute girls, yes, but also because it is, like, generally not that hard. We will deal with that later, though, because we want to try an actual full practice duel, not a practice learning what the cards do. I like that they have a practice learning what the cards do, though, because that makes life a little easier for me. Okay. Okay. What does this card back? No, it's not worth it. Okay. Let me draw. Ash to Blossom. Okay. Oh, I've seen this card. This card when infected, yeah. I'm gonna add it from cards, special summon from the deck. You can, if you control another Exo Sister card from them, you can draw one card. Trigger one monster in your opponent's graveyard, banish it, and then if you do so, the next... If you do so until the next turn, it effects are negated. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, the Blossom card, yeah, very fickle. During... just from your hand, except for X to pass, and if you added a monster of this card... And if you added a monster by this effect, you can special summon it, and if the other is the monster if the another sister monster mentioned. Okay. So we're gonna summon that. We're gonna set that. We'll set it right there. We'll activate this. Okay. No, we're not touching that. No. So... Ah, shit, that didn't work how I wanted it to. Yeah, that's a fickle card, so that's to be valid. This cannot attack if you control another monster. I'm gonna restart this. You can't restart normal battles with other people, so another reason why I'm liking these practice battles. Oh, I like this hand a lot better already. Oh, interesting. Neither player can target access to monster's control. With effects of monsters that work from the area, you can only... Okay. Okay. We're gonna do that. Okay. If you control Nexus magic, you special summon this card from your hand, and if you control Stella, we'll put it in the face-up position. And then we're gonna XYZ summon, cannot be destroyed when battled. If you control this card, with XYZ summon by using Nexus Sisters, you can target one of our cards and banish it. Select. Base up attack position, right there. Okay. Boom, there. If you exit, you can declare one card name and... You can declare one card name and negate the if it affects Okay. Okay. Control. If you control a monster. Okay. And we're gonna go to battle, and we're gonna hope that that card there in defense is not a attack. You can target one spell attack and destroy it. Yes. Oh yeah, I don't even have to. That's right, because I put that there. Solid. And then you can also attack. Actually pretty good so far. End my turn. I should have set this. I was not smart. Wow, you use Monster Reborn? Wow, wow, wow. Oh, they're XYZ summoning. Utopia? How dare you summon Utopia on me? If you have no cards in your graveyard, pick effect. Okay. If you have no cards in your graveyard, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard until this turn any cards to your graveyard is banished instead. If your opponent has activated a monster effect during the main phase, target one piece of monster your opponent can look at its effects. We're going to set this here. Activate. I'm not gonna worry about that. Face up attack position, I guess. Face up attack position, I guess. And then we're going to pull in a battle with a special monster. I want to use one. Okay. You can head to a material. Okay, that's not necessarily what I'm wanting. Cannot be destroyed. You can use one. This card that can use one time. Play. Cancel. Give me a second. Nope, so I do want the other one, okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna select this. We're going to grab them. Face up attack position, put you there. And then okay, that is not what we need. We need to activate effect. I'm not gonna tribute summon that. No. Okay. Set. We're gonna set that there. Okay. I'm going to detach one of those. Select. And pay 100 XP. Execution patch. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna play that. And then okay. You control that's not what I'm wanting, okay. Ah! I'm hydrating, Anagadeef! I'm hydrating! Sorry guys, I am really into reading text right now, and reading out loud has not always been my strong suit, because I always tend to input words into the thing, and it's kind of rough when you do that. I think we're gonna grab Martha. Yes. And we're gonna do her face up. And then we will summon... No, we're not gonna summon them. That's right, I need to tribute summon them. We're gonna move to the battle phase and we're gonna absolutely kill them. That was easy. I like this deck. That was a very good deck. I liked that. Should I do the basic trainings? Oh, okay, look at this. Evil twin deck running link-ups between... Oh my god, I'm sorry, these girls look so cute. I have to do this. I have to do this, they look so adorable. So adorable. Oh my god, they look so cute! Duel. The evil twin deck using combination Kisiki and Leela to fight an enemy. Kisiki and Leela have special effects to summon each other from the deck and graveyard. Letting you like summon repeatedly. Also, many monsters have the effect. Okay, interesting. Let's see how this actually plays though. Draw a face, so we draw a card. Lying twin Kisikil. She is so freaking adorable. Definitely VTuber coded. Okay. Okay. Okay, and then we special summoned. Okay. And it's a link summon. So far, the link summons have been pretty easy. Evil twin. Oh, interesting. Activate. Face up. Okay. Special summon. Select. Evil twin Leela. Okay, we're gonna put them there. The VTuber deck, yes, that is quite literally what I was looking at. I'm a VTuber, so like, you know. I am summoning so many things here. What am I doing? Oh my god. Can I look at the card art? Can I look at the card art? Oh my god, it's so pretty. Okay, it's the battle phase. Okay. Activate effect. Okay. I probably should have put those backwards. Whatever, so I can make the whole square. Oh, this is glorious. This is absolutely glorious. Welcome to Link decks when you think you're done, keep summoning some more. That's what I felt with the last deck I was running there. So like, the last Link deck we used in that story. So like, yeah. But honestly, give me the VTuber deck. Give me the VTuber deck. Even if it's not meta. I'm not here for meta. I'm here for a good time. What does this do? If you're gonna special summon with that... Usually hate meta, but the current meta is based on your favorite. But when this card is active, you can add one live twin monster from your hand to your deck. If you control Gila... Okay. Let's see. Okay. 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 I'm gonna put that there. That's a 2. I'm gonna activate this. Cancel, we're not worrying about that. Your opponent must pay covers to put an attack if this card is not most beneficial. Okay. Okay. Honestly, these could be really good. But for now... Okay, I see what I did. I messed up here. Okay. It's just because I don't know this deck very well. So, those little practice things aren't good as actual running through here, like, Oh god. Oh, we're keeping that. We're gonna summon that. Yes. No, we're not gonna link it. Attack up position. Then we're gonna special summon. During your opponent's main phase, you can quick effect immediately after this one. Okay. Okay. I'm just reading the linked things, guys, so oh my, this just takes a bit. If you read the special movies, if you do not control okay. Okay. You control level 3 main special time same for special summon 3 and brew, but a turn at this card special summon you can have 1 for your monster blue and active blue. Yes. Give me another one of these monsters. If you control the Bluetooth monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special spring card this way once per turn. If you control, you can only spring out this way. You can if this card special summon, you can have 1 trap card deck in your hand. Let's put in light, red this way. You contribute 1 other to mention to get that effect. Sprite. Select. I should have done that in defense. Whoops. Life happens when you don't know your cards. Okay. If this card's special summon and you control a Kila monster, you can draw a card. What about the other ones? The rest is right. If for this card's expertise summon, you can treat it as 2 of the monsters you control level 2 monster from material. The original attack of this card, it has a fusion, synchro, and life monster units. The original attack of this card that has a fusion, synchro, or accessory. A life monster material has a double. Material becomes double. During your main phase, you can detach one material. Okay, interesting for that one. This one cannot be destroyed while it has material at the end of the damage phase. Step this battle. We are gonna do this. We're gonna. True it. So if you tribute it. I'm just trying to figure if I should summon more things, guys. Sorry. When this card is active, you can add 1 life to a monster for your attack. Add 1 you control. Cancel. Yes. If you control a Kiwi monster, you can special summon only 1 per turn this way, either one Wait. Special summon. Okay. Okay, there we go. That one gets used next turn. We absolutely created a barrier, but it's not a strong barrier. Oh, interesting that you would do it that way. What does this do? Each time you draw a card during your normal draw phase, we'll add a degree counter on this card. Okay. Add one live twin or one evil twin spell track from the deck you can. If you control a key monster and you control a law monster, you can add one evil twin monster from your deck. You can... Okay, interesting. Okay. Either... Okay. If this card is normal summoned or special summoned, okay. You can banish this card from your graveyard and spend one. You contribute this card to special summon. Okay. No, that's not what I'm wanting. Opponent cannot activate cards here. I'm just worried about that one trap card. Okay, well, we might as well activate this here now. And see if we can get this started. Okay. We're gonna use you first. Okay, perfect. Attack with you. Attack with you. Attack with you. And attack with you! That was quite an easy win. If I can memorize what each card's do in that deck, I could crush people. Apparently I've done 14 things in here, oh god. But they're in the lifetime one. I have not done a single... Okay. I am absolutely wild on that. Oh, my brain. My brain on that just... okay. Apparently, I have some items here. Shop. Packs. Bonus packs. Legacy packs. Okay. You don't have enough to buy an entire structure deck. I know I don't. That's not what I'm talking about. Legacy packs, though. I can get 10 packs. Okay. Huh? I might buy some structure decks. I might not. I wanna... Okay, this one's really good. Okay. Okay, that's good. I'm assuming these are only 2 card packs, so it's fine. Okay. Okay. Yes, but I don't know what structure decks I want. That's gonna be the main question. I'm actually gonna skip it at this point, because everything is gonna be new. Me getting dragons? Not safe. Wait, so you can buy this with in-game currency to get the same level of in-game currency back? If you complete the battle pass? Hero deck, Blue Eyes deck, Hidden Art, Shadow, Immortal Glory, Spellbound, Cybernetic. Like, these are all fine. It's not necessarily about, like, having dragons, it's about, like, the playstyle, right? I see Pendulum. I don't know how to play Pendulum, but, like, it looks fun from the show. I could also go with a hero deck. Oh. This is why I'm actually dueling right now, and like with the promo deck, like with these and stuff, because I'm actively trying to go through and figure out what I want. This one has wagon. I am going second. We always go second for the practice. So we can attack. Cyber Dragon specializes in a tactic that matches an instant. That ends matches in an instant using monsters with high attack capabilities. It's a Cyber Dragon is this deck's linchpin. Okay. Having a linchpin in the deck's fine. Okay. Rage, Decipher, and Origin go well together. An easy deck to combine correctly. Okay. Well, we can see about that. Okay. Normal summon. Add a card to my hand. Okay, activate. Like, I hate how it tells me that I have to do certain things. And like, it's essentially just walking me through the motions of the deck. Use Cyber Dragon and okay. We're gonna just summon this. Okay. Okay. And it's a link deck now? I remember this deck. Oh, yeah, I guess. Now that I think about it. I need to close my window because I don't know if you guys heard that, but it is deciding to storm. And not in the fun way. This is actually I'm not wearing VR, so I guess it's still okay for me to stream. For context, if I was in VR, I end streams during storms because there is no way for me to guarantee my safety when I'm wearing a VR headset. Okay. Those fuse summon. Okay. There we go. Destroy those. Activate effect. Send those there. Blood to the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Ah! Thank you for following. I really appreciate it. Currently here, I am... Currently here, I am currently working on learning everything to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I have to stream 50 hours of this game, so I gotta get used to it. I did not find that deck fun to play. Hello, someone. I have been streaming for about 3.5 hours. So we might change to something else shortly. So I see this is only really good to get if you're going on a higher level. Okay. Apparently got a reward for something. Or when I duel in solo mission, yeah. I'm just kind of doing this. Yeah, I haven't touched Yu-Gi-Oh! In a hot while. Like, I know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I know how attack turns work and stuff that... Yeah. I definitely know that, and I definitely understand that feeling, but I just don't want to commit to, like, pulling for any decks. Yeah, I can see that. I think that's a little silly that I'm only counting for ranked matches. But, like, I can 100% understand why. Honestly, I was considering maybe going for, like, the VTuber Link deck thing that I just did. Because that's, like, really good. Because, like, I know how the system works. It's just, like, learning the cards is the issue. Okay. 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 Oh, you want me to send that to the graveyard? Okay. Okay, activate effect. Yep. Here's the thing, I'll make the deck mine in however I want to do this. Well, this is a play from the graveyard deck. This is fairly simple, though, all things considered. I don't want to play a graveyard deck. Evo 25 can need to be one material from the structure deck. Yeah, plus it's worth pretty. Yeah, plus it's worth pretty. Yeah, I'll probably work up to that then. But I didn't like that deck. I don't like. Okay. Sprite. Yeah, they have the sprite stuff in the deck, in the tester deck. Which I used it to absolutely crush the CPU. The rescue turbulence is that the rescue A's turbulence lets you set rescue A's quick play from the normal trap. Okay. I like stuff that makes sense. Oh yeah. Honestly, from what I've seen in the anime, Pendulum isn't difficult or hard. Like it's a little complicated, but it's not hard. It's all about knowing your cards. Emergency! Activate emergency. Okay, it wants me to do hydrant. And I can play it. Activate effect. Okay. Rescued turbulence can be special summoned from your hand by banishing 2 X-rated monsters from your graveyard. Okay, and I have the 2 there, they're banished. Attack face up. So far this all makes sense. For this deck. Rescue. Contain. And then alert. Extinguish. Okay. Let's do that there. And that card gets destroyed. Solid, okay. That works out. What coincidence I also play Zark. I have to hold my tongue. I have to hold my tongue, someone. I am a Zark apologist in the anime. I am a Zark apologist, so I got a Zark plush, custom made. I am a Zark apologist. I'm gonna try this 1 second, like, full duel thing. Okay. Okay. When you control a rescued monster other than a rescued hydrant, your opponent's monster cannot target this card for attacks. Also, your opponent cannot target this card or cards. You can only use each of the following effects on the rescued hydrant. The effect of rescued. Oh, this was in the other one, yeah. Reveal 1 monster card in your hand. Choose 1 monster card in your deck that has the exact tone. This hand is garbage, okay. I considered playing Max A there, but like, I just want a better hand. Oh, this hand doesn't seem better at all. Because these are both tribute summons. Target 1 piece of monster, you're gonna hold its effect until... Okay, what is your effect? Not be normal summoned, okay. Cancel, not worth it. Level 4 monster, take a 3 hand, okay. This card is always treated as a rescue aid card. Special summon 1 rescue aid monster from your deck in defense position. Okay. Okay. This card is normal summon or special summon. You can add one rescue spell from your hand to your deck. During the main phase, you can choose one effect monster your opponent controls for highest attack. If tied, if you either can activate. That one's a good one here if I need to worry about kill. Alright, and when your opponent activates monster effect, you can move the ability. One for all. Send one monster card from your hand to your graveyard. Special summon one level one. Summon one level. Special summon one level one monster from your den to your hack. One for one. Okay. Special summon one rescue and in defense position. From your phase, you can banish this card from. You can banish the card from your graveyard. Trigger one rescue trap under your graveyard. Set it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna set the trap card. You can special summon this card from your hand if your opponent's field is attack position by attributing one monster they control. Oh, sweet! One second, special summon. You can special summon this card from your hand to your opponent's field. Oh no, wait, this is a conditional card. Hold on, I gotta read more. If your opponent controls a kaiju monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. It's attack position. You can only control one kaiju monster. Once per turn, you can remove 3 kaiju cards from your field. Show all monsters from your opponent's special monsters. So this card has a thing that I need to be careful with. Okay. Okay. We're gonna summon this one. If this card one hit, you can add one rescue. Yes, we're gonna activate the skill. We're gonna pull. We're not gonna chain anything here. Rescue aid HQ. When your opponent controls a monster, all rescue aid monsters. During your main phase, you can summon one monster in addition to your normal summon set. You can only get in this turn once per turn. Once per turn, you can target one of your 4 rescue aid monsters. You can target one of your 4 rescue aid monsters that are banished and get rid. Shuffle them into your deck. Okay. We're gonna do this one. Mr. Game VR, please, no. We do not want to have that in chat. We're gonna activate this. We're gonna send that one over because I don't want it. Cancel. We're gonna get Hydrant. We're gonna put in defense position. Special summon one rescue and monster from your deck in defense position and tribute one of your. Okay. Okay, it's still an issue with you pretty much. I don't know when it's coming. Kaijus aren't much so much when you run A+ or unsafe with like step first, so no butter, no doing that stuff, okay? Okay. Monsters including 2 monsters including fire type. This card always treats the familiar for this card. You can target one fire monster in your opponent's graveyard. Okay, that's probably not the best one, okay. Fire attack monsters. Okay, I did not mean to click off that, okay. Reading the cards mid-battle, probably not the best. But this is how I do things when I learn. Special summon it to zone 2. If this is linked to one card is destroyed by battle or is destroyed by an opponent's card with the effect only on the monster, you can have one fire monster with 1 or less defense from your deck to your hand. You can use the effect of each hit to once. Another thing, someone tried level golem on me, the exact same thing. Oh. If the monster is normal summoned, this card points. If a monster is normal summoned or special summoned to the point where this card points, except during the damage step, you can add one fire monster from your graveyard to your hand, but for the rest of the stream, you cannot normal summon or special summon the card with the added monster's name. During your main phase, if you controlled this card that was linked summoned using Summon or Great Wolf, you can add one Summon Great Spell Trap. Summon Great. Different names. You can discard one card, then target one spell trap card. Nope, we do not care about that. One little one also accept the token. You could target one face-up monster this card points to. You could target one face-up monster this card points to equipped, and then equip that face-up monster to this card. Okay, so I'll save that for later. We're just gonna activate this here. Would it let me? Oh, it is letting me, okay. In the main phase, you can set up to 4 respicated quick spells. Here we go! This is where we get into the real thing. This is why I always do things. I'll probably be muted. It was kind of funny when the mobs were trying to give me our little aids, so sorry, it was just doing my material. I don't know. Target one escape monster in your graveyard. I don't know. Yes. Contain, we're gonna do that. Yep. No, we want that one free. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Cancel. And then here, we're gonna go to battle phase. And they're going to attack. Here we go! That was a long first turn, but I needed to figure out what I was doing. Finally got a consistent turn again. How's it been going? Yeah, I'm doing pretty decent. Struggling, but I am making it work. I took a forever turn. Okay. What does this do? You contain, if you control a rescuing monster, your opponent control. Your monster controls the time of that attack. Attack. Also, it's effects negated. We are going to do that. You contribute this card from your hand or face-up field on special mode. And except your lifter. Okay. Okay. We're not gonna worry too much about that. We're not linking too many things here. I am building an army. I am building an army that I will... There is one card you could kill. Not allowed. Not allowed. Anyway. Well. I think, what is this gonna do? Nope, we are just going to battle. And you are going to attack that one. Thank you for the raid, Vietnamon! How you doing? We will attack this fucker, because this fucker can't do much right now. Okay, what does this one do? Nope. I have plenty of special summon material now. During the main phase, you can banish all monsters from the field. Okay. I will actually leave that for now. I think I know what I want to do next turn. You pop in by Luke's, Link's OST? I mean valid. Okay. We're too worried about that. So that's gonna target that, and that's gonna target that. I guarantee it. Well, they didn't. Not useful. Okay. Okay. You can only use each of the following moves once per turn. During your main phase, you can banish all monsters from the field, then special summon as many of the monsters as possible that were banished by this effect. Should their owners feel face up or face down in attack position. Okay. Okay. There we go. That works. Okay. Then we're gonna go to battle. And this card is going to attack them. Attack them. Yes. Okay. There we go. You can no longer deal with that card. It's been banished. Yeah. That was my concern. Shit, I should have done it the other way. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. Okay. And then we're done. Actually, wait, no, we're not done. Hold on, we're not done. We're gonna banish emergency. There we go. And I should have enough attack power now to consistently keep just killing this card over and over. Okay. Do you control another monster? Nope. I said it did not want to do that. You control the monster. Okay. Target one rescued monster you control for the rest of the turn. That monster control gains and is not affected by your opponent's monster effects effect. It's not destroyed. Cancel. That is not what I'm doing. Activate effect. Oh shit, it wouldn't. Yeah, no, wait. I'm stupid. They're not rescued. No, we do not want it to go face down, no. Okay. No. No. Whatever, it's fine, I take the loss. Whatever. What do you do? Cannot be normal summon or set by attributing all physical monsters. Okay. I do not care about that. Okay. And then we're gonna summon this. Yes, we're just gonna straight up summon it. Okay, we're not worried about your... Actually, wait. Do you have a banish effect? Nope. Okay, battle. Attack. Cancel, we don't care about that. And it is over! Sweet! That took forever, but we got it. We got it. I tend to view these type of games here. If the monster's face down, the attack would have been nullified. Four? Oh. 3 of them are the solo mode stuff. Where's the other one? Oh, proceed through solo gate. Ah, yes. Also, I should probably edit my profile. I have not done that. Icon. We're gonna put the VTuber girls there. Beginner duelist, fan of anime. Casual. Relaxed. Okay. We will do blue eyes. There we go. We should have checked out what Blackluster Soldier. I mean, I could always go back in there, but that one was kind of annoying. I don't really like that. That feels like a slower paced deck, but it could also just be because I don't understand everything. Yeah, we already tried those two and I didn't like them. We could always go through and do the, like, relearn gates, because it has been a hot minute since I've played. Even though I don't think I need to relearn, I think doing these might... Oh no, this is actually legitimately just... Is there any use, like... Like, there's some good stuff here. But, like, it's all just gonna be really basic, repetitive stuff. Okay. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, guys, so what I'm gonna do is... I'm going to... Actually, I need to check something. Wait, huh? Discovery. Oh! Swords... I got Swords Revealing Life! We're doing, Wait. Oh yeah, I can do stuff for changing my decks around. Let's do that. Let's... Change deck accessories. Do I have any deck accessories? I like this one better, so we'll do that. We don't have any protectors or alignment. I mean, that's okay. Yeah, that was... Oh no, that was enough for me to get that. Okay. Edit standard regulation. Open the dual master proficiency test in menu. Oh god, no. Oh, let's not. Although someone did send me a thing in chat for a Zark replay, I think. That was a little bit not too long ago, right? 50 caliber, Black Soldier Dragon, Luster. They're playing Resident Evil. Shit, I actually never did my full raid message. I feel so bad. For people who don't know, I have this whole thing where I go, hi, I'm Kieran, the Yellow Digidestin, and today here I'm doing la 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 la. Okay, so Control C. Let's see if that copied over. I gotta figure out how this works. How do I watch replays? This is the question. Credit license. I have no idea what I'm doing, guys, always. Maybe I have to click into duel. Oh god. I don't feel well prepared for any of that. So we can view the deck here. Okay. Why would you add cards that I'm not able to play? So I'm presuming oh, it looks like I could play... Yeah, like, why would you add... Oh no, I haven't generated these cards. Why would you add cards? I can't... Can I add such a revealing light? There we go. I can save this here. And then that be considered the quest done. Okay. Okay, so I would go to another player's thing. I don't have any replays. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. Ah! This is what happens when I'm trying to find something and I don't know where it is. Things are so confusing. Oh, so these are people playing live. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense if they're not replays. I am very tempted to look in, but I'm also a VTuber and I cannot condone like doing that to other people. Because I know that I wouldn't want random people watching my duels if I was being shitty. You should have checked the live stream crafts me for 10 hot minutes so we could teach pretty much. You know how do you get your firearms? That firearms very sparky. No, we are not. The frog is not home and we are not doing any of that right now. I think we will end here with me getting one of these structure decks. I like XYZs and I like dragons, so... I was told I needed to do it all 3 times, so I did it all 3 times, and I'll do one more structure deck. Rage to the Cipher. I do not like the idea. Oh no, we're an ad! Well, good thing we're not ending stream after this. I did not like that deck. Okay. We're going to try and avoid synchro because I always hate synchro. Tribute summoning, that's fine. Fusion summoning, I'm used to. Let me get the other dragon deck. Just to cause all the chaos and struggle. There we go, we got the other dragon deck. I think I have also earned the right to go ahead and to get a different battle mate. There's so many. This one here looks very close to my Digimon partner. Not quite, but like decently close. If he was more like cybernetic. So I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I don't have to justify anything to any of y'all. We will apply. Okay. Big yawn. A big yawn. I'm waiting until we're out of ad for those of people on Twitch, which is gonna be about 14 seconds, hopefully. Oh my god. Let's see. What is this even? Okay, we will deal with the proficiency test next time. Okay. Because I'm not gonna deal with that. It's 100 choose the battle mate you choose correlates to kinks. Oh my fucking god! Subway! Subway! I swear to goodness, Subway. How dare. Anyway. I appreciate every single one of you here. This is going to be the end of the Yu-Gi-Oh section of my stream here today. We are gonna go ahead and look at doing something else. Just because I don't want to end streaming it. I just don't want to play more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. We've been playing it for over 4 hours at this point. Which I think is a plenty of time. A plenty of time. So I think that I'm gonna go to a comfy game here. A game I was playing the other day. Power wash him. Just as like a light, like calming way to bring down the end of the stream. So we're gonna say goodbye to Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, I am going to stab you all. I'm going to stab you all. We are going to play some Power Wash Simulator, guys. Just to bring down the day. I know I didn't talk too much on the stream here, mostly because I'm trying to think and strategize and focus. But thinking and strategize and focusing in like a game like that, where there's a lot of reading involved, kind of flushed with me. Just a little. Anyway. Jump to jump, power wash him. Yeah. And we are gonna go ahead and throw in the game audio here, and I'm gonna turn it up because last time I had it down too much and you guys couldn't hear anything. I'm also gonna go into my server, and if anyone wants to come and beat the living shit out of me, they can. They have to be friends with me though. They have to be like friends in the server. Because I do not like randoms in my game. Anyway here, so we're gonna go into bonus shops. And we're cleaning the submarine because last time that's what we needed, that's what we left off doing. Or we cleaned the place beside the submarine here. Which was like an aquarium. And I had the Catboy, I had the Catboy helping me, but also, the Shadow Raven was in call. honestly here when it comes to power wash. My favorite thing. So yesterday, actually, I can now talk about this. So yesterday, I talked about how I was thrown out a window multiple times as a kid, and this has happened multiple times for multiple reasons. The youngest it happened was when I was like a small child. I think my parents are like moving things or something. I don't know. But I was fairly young. And all I can remember, like, I don't even know what led up to it. All I can remember was being thrown out the window and being grabbed by someone. And, like, you know, if that was it, if it was just being, like, thrown out the window and, like, grabbed by someone in the, down by below, like, before I hit the ground, like, that'd be one thing. That would be one thing. But no! No! They missed me, like, twice. They still did it. No, we did not go to the hospital. You think my family could have risked that? I don't know if my parents remember that part, or remember, like, dropping, like, me hitting the ground and me dropping me. They might not. But I do. And if I remember, that's all that matters in my brain. I mean, this wasn't the most reckless thing my parents had done, but it was one of them. Because, like, there's not too many things you can do to, like, actively, like, make me upset. And, like, I thought it was fun until I fell. There was no broken bones or anything, thank God. I don't remember if, like, if I fell on someone, that could have been it. Well, all I remember is hitting the ground and crying. Because I was the toddler. I was young. And you tend to block out memories like that when they happen. Oh yeah, that's also a thing. So if there's anyone ever tells you, oh, that never happened, I would remember if that happened, you can tell them that, you can say, did you know that when something traumatic happens, you are likely to block it out from your memory because it is a traumatic experience that your body does not want to recognize happening? Yeah, it's a huge thing, so don't let people gaslight you into thinking stuff like that didn't happen. I mean, I am one for the gaslight gatekeeper girl boss as much as the next person. But even my gaslight gatekeeping and girl bossing has limits. And the limits is physical harm. And I hope that most people would be understanding of that. Unfortunately, these things here don't get washed very thoroughly. There we go. There's that ding. There's that ding. Perfect. The upper hole is gonna take a hot minute, so I'm not super concerned. The whole intake we could definitely get clean though here. There we go. Also, cleaning half the ship at a time is kind of nice. Like, I may go ahead and clean up, like, start cleaning up some of the stuff on the other side, but I'm gonna mostly try to keep it fairly even. Actually, fuck it. We're gonna clean the top part first, and then we'll clean the bottom half. We're already at 20%. That is so different than earlier when we were doing the thing. Like, it took me, like, so long to get to that 20% mark. Actually, my brain just went to the whole Nobita, hi, Mommy Gusky, and so for those of you who don't know, maybe still am, I don't know what people would consider me. I used to be like a big proponent of like Japanese idol culture. Like, I am called the idol Digidestined for a reason. And I used to be like absolutely deep into it. Well, something that a lot of people may or may not know about the very popular idol group Aqua from Love Live is I do believe they're having their final live right about soon, or already have. And the reason why I know this is because I'm in a Discord full of people who are of Love Live obsessed, of course. Which, honestly, valid mood. Go slay. Love what you love. And I'm in there for a very stupid reason. But yeah, no. So I was hearing about them, like, going to the concert, I think, and stuff. Keep in mind, it's a lot of conjecture in that, on some of that, because, like, I have, for privacy reasons, and because I haven't really spoken in that server, I have not really said too much of anything. I'm thinking about leaving the server, because I just haven't really spoken in it, and, like, sometimes personal stuff does come up, and I'm like, I feel a little invasive here. So I might just go ahead and leave, because I am the ultimate lurker, okay? So, if I'm in a Discord server you're in and I don't talk in there, oh no, I'm still reading the messages. I'm just not responding. That's how I know too much stuff about certain things. And everyone forgets I do this. Everyone forgets I do this. And, like, yes, sometimes I will stop, like, lurking in a server for one reason or another for a little bit. But then I'll go right back to it after a while. I like doing this because it gives me a little bit more, like, response and, like, gives me a little bit more understanding of everything. There's a couple servers I haven't gone back to, for various reasons. A lot of the times it's just because those servers are, like, VTubing servers, and, like, I don't want to, like, feel like I'm self-promoting by being in servers. You know that, right? Like, I've had... I just, like, I don't want to be, like, self-promoting. I don't want people to think I'm here to self-promote. I don't want any of that. So, I just, like, slowly, like, I'll still, like, read messages and lurk in those. I did not mean to follow it to the ground. Do not like this. The fact that they dry docked this submarine instead of, like, doing this in the water says a lot. Like, I know it's probably better to dry dock the submarine. I get why. It feels a little weird to me. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna just come over here and make sure that, yeah. Okay. Do-do-do. Okay. That's why I was over this way, is because I was trying to... Maybe I'll clean these portholes, and then from here I will get more clean. Or maybe it's around the base here. I could also see that being the case. Because this tower... A lot of things can hide in the cracks and crevices of things, so... I don't know. The fact you cannot even ride inside is a waste of gameplay. Honestly, a lot of the stuff here in this game, I'm like, why can't I do this? But, like, I understand the developers have to have limits. And the developers having limits of what they can do is fine. Okay. Ah, it's right here. Where the majority of the junk is. Or where some of the majority of the junk is. Apparently the upper hall here. Okay, this is a mount. This is not the same. There we go. I knew it had to be some of the really small stuff that was just sitting around, so... Going ahead and cleaning things usually is not the worst part of this. Like, honestly, it's really frustrating though when it's like a small item that you're having issues with. Did you start the Duel Links download yet? I've already played Duel Links. I've had it downloaded onto my phone for like the longest time. I have not. I'm not playing Duel Links on stream. You guys get one Yu-Gi-Oh game from me at a time. You guys get one Yu-Gi-Oh game from me. And you guys will get a lot more Master Duel content. Don't worry. I'm wondering how many games we're gonna eventually get through on the game list. For people who do not know, you can access my game list at idledigi.net. And that will be under games. And there's my game list of games I've completed, games that are in progress, and the game list itself, or like what's on there. Yeah! Thank you for posting that, Undead. I really appreciate it. And if you check in on Twitch for 10 days, so you get 10 tokens, you can go ahead and spin a wheel, and you can either add a game to a list or request a game off a list, depending on where you land, or there's other things on there. Like, I have to do a bunny stream, and Undead still needs to give me a video topic, for a video for my YouTube channel. So yeah, I didn't forget that. Or no. I had to go AFK, but quickly cut up. Oh, no. Why is no rage for going on with Galaxy? We moved over games because my brain is slowly becoming mush. And sorry, it wasn't a game, it was a stream, I do believe. Or a video, it was a stream. So you have to, like, tell me what you... no, was it a video or was it a stream? I forget. I'm just gonna let you pick from which one because you're my mod. Have you tried it on the mouse? This game being waitress, tried... It's on the mouse game, as you know, which is okay. I play with waifu as a mouse. Honestly, that sounds really cute, and I should probably try that. Issue is it's funds. I work off not limited funds, but like I have a day job because I don't earn a lot of money from streaming, and all the money I earn is already reinvested into streaming. Yeah, so... Yeah, the Limbo game is just, like, having issues. I've tried to do it, like, 3 or 4 times now, but it's not showing up at all. But Limbo, I didn't really pay much for anything, so yeah. So you can pick another stream. Yeah, the game was free because I got it through the thing. But yeah, no, if you want Undead, you can pick another stream type you want me to do. Keep in mind, it doesn't have to be a video game. It can be, like, any type of stream. It can be, like game stream. It can be something, but you only get one. Okay. So for context, people, like, Undead could pick, like, a mage stream or something silly like that. Don't do that, though. The only things that you cannot select are things that are on the wheel already, so, like, the bunny stream and the cat stream. I think I'm fairly good. Yeah, I made it. Perfect. I will need to get on top of the dome to clean these more, but, like, for now, it's fine. For now, we clean the dome. The dome. I don't know why my brain decided to go ahead and do that. There we go. And I fell. I was gonna try and use the arm to climb up top, but yeah. You cannot pick the bunny when catching. How about the yeah, no, that's not a real thing. You're just trying to get around the system and trying to, like, mess up the system. That is not how that works. No. You cannot request a cat bunny stream, mage stream. No. It can't be anything cat and it can't be anything bunny for, like, me. Unless you want me to have a cat or have a bunny, and then I will find a bunny or a cat VTuber to come with me. I already have a cat VTuber I hang out with most of the time, cat boy, so. That would be, like, no problem in that regards, I guess. Okay, let's clean the underside of this for now while I'm down here. Not the whole underside, just this thing here. Okay. We're already at 40%, let's go! Having a little bit of incidental cleaning on here is no problem for me. I don't mind having a little, like, the edges cleaned a little bit already. Okay, there we go. Oh god, it is still going crazy outside. I am so glad you guys can hear what's going on outside. It is, not good looking. Storms in the digital world are more common around this time of year because where I am in the digital world, the seasons reflect, so we do have some pretty gnarly, like, digital storms. They're not as bad as they could be, I will admit. But they're still not great. I was in there for a reason. Okay. 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 That side's done there. Like, all of this is still gonna take forever. But at least if it takes forever, I know what I'm doing. We do not want that there. Okay. I guess we could start to work on, like, the air tank straps and, like, the air tank stuff. Someone, Froggy will get home eventually, but they're not guaranteed to show up on my stream. And they are not required to. They are my roommate, not a content slave. Just because someone shows up on my stream frequently doesn't mean they're always on my stream. Okay. And I would like everyone to be appreciative of the fact that, yes, I have lovely people who come on stream with me frequently, but it is their right to decide not to come on stream. I actually know a bunch of people in another Discord call right now that I could probably go harass into being on my stream, but I'm not gonna do that. Because that's kind of faux pas, like... You don't just jump people with that. Also, actually something that is like collab of nature. Tomorrow, I will be on a Digimon podcast. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Tomorrow, I should be on a Digimon podcast. It's gonna be fun. I think GoldieBot is hosting it, and I'm gonna be talking about Digimon lore, because I live in the digital world, and that's gonna be real fun. There's some people there who specialize in the video games, the V-Pets, and other things. Each person has their own unique things that they do, so I would really appreciate it if you guys could come to that. Yeah, the podcast. Just telling my audience about it, because last time I was not actually expecting to be on it, and then I was. I'm like, oh. Ah, okay. So I'm telling people ahead of time now, even if it's only a day. I am expecting to, like, join them, like, monthly, I think is what we're doing for the podcast. Eventually, we will build up a bunch of content. A Digilock? What do you mean Digilock? Please explain. I don't think I've gotten all these things here yet. Okay. Team Fortress 2. I have not played Team Fortress 2, but I do not play shooter games in general. If people wonder why, it's just because I don't have the right hand-eye coordination, to go ahead and do that. As you guys can see, sometimes I have bad hand-eye coordination with clicking the wrong things in, like, regular games. Let alone shooting games. Yeah, yikes. Not happening. Did you know if you completely atomize something, you can get rid of all the standing rhymes? I mean, yes, you could, technically. Would I do that? I don't know. We're gonna come over here and start clearing out this stuff. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I'm actually gonna... We're gonna get rid of this here. Because I think having the stub thing on it, well, useful, also makes it smaller and also makes it harder for me to fit in everything. Yay! They don't actually expect you to clean that as well as they expect you, as I thought they were going to. Miracle! The casing, though, still needs to be cleaned quite a bit on that side, but that's fine. That's expected. Oh, there we go. We cleaned this one, this bracket, though. Cleaning the propeller and the casing here is not the hardest thing, but it's definitely not fun. Also, people are wondering why, oh, why does the game say you only need to do this and not this? It's because, like, they have to have realistic expectations of standards to a point. You can't expect, like, propellers to be perfectly squeaky clean, even after power washing them. And they just make them clean so that people don't freak out. Was I given any additional tools here? I was given a singular additional tool. I need the longest one. I could probably just jump up and down and get it eventually. Okay, there we go. That one's done. Okay. We're going to grab that and pull that over here. There we go. Sweet. I can go back to my small extension. Which that's why I need to go to the medium extension. So I'm gonna start to work on the bottom of the ship. Shoot, wait, if I go long and then I go to this one, my cleaning liquid here should be metal. Aha! Yes, glorious. Yes, I will need to go over all the little parts here, but doing it this way is so much better for, like, getting, like, percentiles. And you can kind of try and keep it all in the same area regardless. I mean, look, we're already 63% all the way done. Okay. And I could probably do, yeah, this one here for this part and not have to worry too much. Because the reason why I use a 12 is because it has more, like, spread space, or the yellow is because it has more spread space than the red, and it gets most caked on stuff. So it's always a good option because of that. actually what I could do. Okay. I think I'm gonna start to do these turret thingies. Because they're easy. I heard some video time about Wizard and how Konami lost many players. Oh yeah, honestly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Loses and gains players and loses and gains players. Because of, for various reasons, some nostalgia, some people just like discovering the game again or discovering it for the first time. It's like that for most TCG games. Like there's like high periods and low periods. If they have staying power. The issue with Konami is Konami has a hard time, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a hard time with competition. Like, I remember so many people leaving Yu-Gi-Oh! Once Vanguard came out overseas. But it just didn't turn out to, like, hit the same niche, and, like, the card games played very differently. So those people eventually went back to Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, that happens all the time. I think that that is probably referencing some, like, licensing issue, or issue with, like, card printing, maybe, though. I could foresee that being more that issue there. But I can't be certain one way or the other without, like, knowing the video and knowing the context, because, yeah. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a fun card game. It definitely is not my favorite card game, though. I think that's still, Vanguard's spot, even though I don't play Vanguard as much as I used to. It's a fun game. Also, while stuff can be just as, like, complicated as Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's complicated in a different way. And it is more of a quicker game, I find, Vanguard. Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, if both people have stall decks, you're sitting there for hours. Reading off card abilities and skill. And, like, Vanguard, yeah, it still has the card abilities and skills and whatnot, but, like, I don't think they get that complicated as long as you're playing, like, nicer decks. I will still laugh about how I told my roommate that I'd play Yu-Gi-Oh! If the meta wasn't so fucking toxic. Yeah, I would definitely play more Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, and would actually probably already been playing Master Duel before this request if it wasn't for the fact that it is so toxic. I don't handle well in toxic spaces. Like, yeah, I can play the game and whatnot and, like, have a good time still. I'm not that type of person. But if I'm in a toxic space, like a toxic community, because of my strategic nature, I can become very toxic very, very quickly. And as you guys may have seen with my repo streams, even when I'm not in that toxic of an environment, when I'm in a high-stress game and there's, like, numbers and things involved, I can get very bossy. That's why I don't play as much repo on stream, even though I love the game. Is because I can get bossy, and people who don't know about that, or people who forget about that, get mad at me for being like, hey, we should do this, or hey, go do this, or hey, this. Because I am used to that strategic mindset. Which is why in, like, game like this, I don't, like, I always bite my tongue, because this is supposed to be a comfy game. This is supposed to be a relaxed game. And I know that if I am playing this game with the same level of interest that I am playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, then I will have conniption. So, like, for example, like, when I'm playing co-op in this, I want to, like, delegate. And, like, my initial, like, first thought is, like, delegate, 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 delegate. But, like, no, don't delegate. Why? As long as things get cleaned, it doesn't matter. In the end, it doesn't matter. But in Repo, like, it does matter, and that's where my brain won't let me stop myself from, like, being, like, a strategic mess. We're already at 82%. This isn't too bad. This is still taking a hot minute, but that's to be expected. This is a fairly large machine. A fairly large machine with a fairly long surface area. That's part of the reason why I'm also trying to focus on cleaning this stuff. Oh, is there any... Master Duel has two problems. The first one is whether they bring up new cards. It's mostly toxic cards when all they do is negate. I could see that being a problem, and it probably is, like, a really big problem. Unfortunately here, because I understand how gacha games work, I can understand why. Yeah, I could feel that in the game at points there when I was playing, so, like, I understand. Because I know people who play the original TCG and, like, our TCG, and, like, I could feel, like, those rules very strongly in there. Unfortunately, there is just not a lot that an EN person can do about not knowing those rules. And it also comes from a symptom of playing, like, being developed by probably a Japanese developer who's essentially probably being, like, may have played the original TCG. So they're used to the original TCG rules. And so they're just inputting what they know. And, like, you can't blame someone for inputting what they know. Anyone who gets mad at someone for, like, relying on their own first-hand knowledge, I think are stupid, and they need to see the bigger picture of that what they know and their knowledge doesn't always correlate to what other people's knowledge is. But, like, I can definitely see how it is a problem for, like, playing worldwide and whatnot. I'm not saying it's not a problem, I'm just saying that I can understand how it came to be. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing, though. Like, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I can say, so this is actually how I reached with the Infinity Nikki drama. So for people who don't know, I also play that game. This is how I also, like, correlate with that drama as well. We don't know what's going on with the devs. We don't know what's going on with the team of creators. We don't know what's going on with upper management. I say we give everyone the benefit of the doubt. And if you are unwilling or can't give people benefit of the doubt, at least don't be dicks. And I think that's a pretty good motto to live by. If you can't understand where someone is coming from, but you feel like they could have a realistically good understanding, don't be a dick. And it's the easiest way, and it's like the easiest way to live, right? Because, like, let's say for example, someone who's like really xenophobic. This is like, oh, I use xenophobia because I've experienced a lot of that when playing MMOs in Japan on JP servers. Let's say like someone who's extremely xenophobic comes up to me and is like, I hate white people and I hate people from outside of Japan, but you're all right. I'm gonna be like, why are they saying that? Are they saying that because they were told to say that? Are they saying that because of other things? Like, yes, it's hurtful. And I also don't like that backhanded compliment, and I'd rather them not say it, but I try to think about where they're coming from. And then if I feel like they can be educated, then I'm going to maybe educate. So when I hear, like, someone who's, like, really terrible and bad, like, let's say someone, well, not, terrible and bad is, like, a bad way to phrase it, but, like, let's say I hear someone who's, like, homophobic, anti-LGBTQA is like, oh, LGBTQA people, like, steal people's girlfriends and blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna be, like, listen to what they say, and I'm gonna be like, okay, this is probably how they got to it. I'm gonna try and figure out how they got to that. And I'm going to be like, okay, I don't agree with you, but I can understand how you got to that. Let's unpack that. And it's going to be the same thing with, like, game developers or other things. So, like, let's say someone makes an opinion or does something that I don't particularly like. I'm going to say, sit down. Okay, let's unpack that. Why did that person do what they did that I hate so much? Did they do it out of, like, not understanding? Did they do it to hurt me? Did they do it for XYZ reason? And then we go from there. Using logic to understand people's emotions is the only way I've been able to survive as an autistic person. Because if I don't do this, then I am often left very confused and unknowing in situations. So I try to boil it down to, like, what would a neurotypical think? And then try to, like, base it off that. Or what would someone who's irrationally acting think? And base it off that. Because, you know, sometimes people just don't know better. Or they've only had one bad experience. Or they only know one thing. You can see this especially with, like, little kids. So, like, you try to feed little kids, like, vegetables and stuff, will be like, ew, yucky, this is gross. Because kids like sweet things, carbohydrates, they use a lot of energy, so their bodies are going to want that. And, like, sugar is a drug. Sugar and caffeine's a drug. So, a kid saying that is to be, like, partially expected, because that's what if they consume anything of that nature, that's what's going to happen. But then you're like, okay, how can I change this? Maybe feed them food that has good, yummy, like, vegetables in it. Maybe you go ahead and, like, you do XYZ thing to make them feel better about, like, eating something or doing something. You have to convince them within their own logical terms and show them that the things are not as bad as what they said they are. It's easier to do it the younger the person is, though, I will admit. Older people are oftentimes stuck in their ways, and if a truly older person has a reform, and I mean like older, like someone in like their 50s, like 60s, then you're gonna be like, oh, like that person's not likely to change. And I transparently will discount like their opinion if they're saying something shitty and trying to get me to change my mind, because like if you can't handle all the facts and all the science or all the things, then you don't know what you're talking about. And, like, people can do that to me too, by the way. Like, let's say I have a shitty opinion and someone comes up to me and like, hey, that opinion's shitty, here's why. First off, you should never phrase it like that. Because that's gonna cause problems. But, like, let's say that I am in the most cordial of moods and saying that to me is not gonna piss me off. Great. What do you want me to do? Like, great, you've told me new information that changes my mind. How does that affect everything else going forward? That strap's done. These pipes? Oh, this thing down here is still not done. Yeah, and these mounts aren't done yet either. It's all stuff on the underneath, I'm pretty sure, that need to be done, so... We're down to like 2%, so it's always small stuff that's harder to get to at this point. I'm gonna put this right here. Okay. But yeah, so like having like opinions and things and changing your opinion, it's not bad to do so. But, like, as you get older, the harder it is to do, and so that's part of the reason why I won't really, like, fault someone for not changing their opinion on a dime when they're, like, in their 50s, 30s, 40s. We live in an information era, but just because we live in an information era doesn't mean that everyone is accurately informed. Okay, there we go. There we go. Trying to figure out where the majority of the stuff is on this. I think a lot of it's just smaller stuff like it was on the top one. Okay, move that over here. Oh yeah, there's a little thing in the way, so... Oh, I see where it is on that one now. Okay. It's frustrating, and we can always get it. And, like... Again, with, like, when it comes to, like, gaming and things, that's why I'm always going to be the first one to say, hey, lay off the devs a little bit. Lay off whoever you're writing an angry twit longer about. Now, I do hold one particular group in contempt when it comes to video games. And one in the same group in anime. It's EN localizers and voice actors who think that they're EN localizers. Because let's be real here. It's fine to have a shitty take. It is not fine to make your shitty take everyone else's personal opinion. And unfortunately, a lot of EN localizers will do that. And then when confronted, they'll be like, no, I don't have a bad opinion. I don't have a controversial opinion about this anime. I don't have, like, this take that's, like, really unpopular with the fans and even, like, the original creator. I don't do that. And I'm like, yes, honey. Yes, you do. It's okay to admit that. It's better that you admit that now and admit it that you, like, you have, like, a different interpretation that most people have, and then that's okay, and that, like, you understand things, than not. And it's okay to admit that you've done fault or that you've been wrong. Something I think a lot of EN voice actors are gonna have to admit here with the whole SAG-AFTRA nonsense. Because we can talk about the SAG-AFTRA nonsense for, like, ever and ever. The only reason why I'm so up to date on it, yeah. Something kind of funny is when EN voice actors for Japanese games screw up a single work, who then goes on the defensive saying, hey, it's right, and everyone else said it was wrong. Yeah. I actually had this talk with Professor Friendship the other day, I think, and it was like how they don't mind, like, they don't like it when, like content that gets put in that they don't like, because, like, they won't know because they don't know Japanese. But they hate it when content is removed or censored. And then I always have to tell people, well, then you should be unhappy when they go ahead and, like, change the content. Because most of the time when they're changing the content like that, they are changing, like, a lot of stuff. Or they're changing, like, not necessarily even the jokes. Because jokes, obviously, you have to adapt for the language. That's, like, not something you can ever keep one-to-one. And I feel like every person who watches anime should know that, and if you cannot understand that, then you're a little stupid. I'm sorry. I said what I said. And I will continue to say what I say. Since did you say, like, the entirety of the Shin Megami Tensei franchise? Yeah! Shin Megami Tensei has come out in the West, though, but, like, I definitely understand where you're coming from when it comes to certain content in Shin Megami Tensei. I am a lover of Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, all things Atlas, so, like, people preach to the choir about that to me a lot. We have more than 3 items left. I'm gonna see if taking out this robotic arm will show me the 3 remaining items. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's hop on top. Okay, let's see in here. There we go. Let's see. Were both these clean? No, they were not. Okay. So let's try and clear that. Where robotic shell was done here. The mount is not clean though. Okay. Don't know where the mount is not clean on this side, but we will work on it. Okay. Usually these ones have moving parts so that, like, it's easier to get to stuff, but I guess this one just doesn't. I'll find having Shin Megami anyway, which is a little funny because they allowed Witcher 3 to have an nudity and sex, but they won't allow boobs. Honestly, that is just, how do I phrase this? Not allowing... For some reason, and this is a well-known and well-documented thing, guys, anime content, always has stuff, like, always has to be as pure can be, can't be sexual in any way, shape, or form. It's not allowed, never will be allowed. It's, like, the worst thing. But the reason why that stuff happens is because of the morality panic. People will freak out about hot anime girls with tits, but as soon as it's realistic, it's art. Or as soon as it's realistic, oh, I can goon to this now and feel comfortable with it. So, I don't blame you for being upset. I just know why it happens, and it's stupid. Yeah, it's just morality panic. That's literally it. If it's realistic, it's art. If it's not realistic, it's not art, and it's not worthy of these same things. Okay. And I don't care too much at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day here, I realize that everyone who's having that morality panic are typically white suburban moms, hardcore chud gamer boys, who don't wanna have to, like, confront the fact that other people in other countries like what they like. Or, no, not like what, like, the chud players like, but like stuff that is not made for them. I thought I got this railing. I guess I didn't. And, like, I get it. There's not much we can do in any of that regard, though. Like... There we go, we did it. But yeah, like, think like the stereotypical COD player who works in construction, goes home, play COD, returns home, and then all of a sudden sees, like, a video game promotion when he's watching, like, a video game award show because he thinks he's, like, a hardcore gamer for playing COD. And then he sees something like Xenoblade or, like, Shin Megami Tensei and freaks out. So yeah. That's kind of the reason why all that happens. We're gonna clean the plane first, because I'll probably want to do the mansion with someone else. But yeah, so I don't really mind watching, like, I don't really, how do I phrase this in the nicest way possible? I don't really mind the censorship once I know that factor. It sucks, yes, but I understand why it happens. Though there is a third group of why it happens, unfortunately. The stereotypical modern feminist. And not, like, the type of modern feminist that, like, wants equal rights and wants, like, dudes to be able to go to, like, who want, like, men to also have, like, mental health protection and all that. But it's, like, the stereotypical, like, female power feminists who are like, men are gross, men can't do anything, men are evil. Those people. Because as soon as they see a big-titted anime lady, they freak out. Because this is sexual. They're exploiting girls. And as I would say, they are fake. They are not real. These are not real people. And general rule of thumb is that these anime girls often can't be actually that sexualized. Like, yeah, they're sexualized to hell and back, don't get me wrong, but, like, you can't normally have sex with them. If they wanna have that type of argument, they should be going after games like The Witcher and Dragon Age, where you can, or Baldur's Gate, where you can have coitus. Where you can fuck. Because those games genuinely have the issue that they're talking with. Because I know a lot, okay, Baldur's Gate less so, but, like, I know a lot of people who play, like, games like The Witcher, who don't respect women, don't respect girls, don't respect anyone, and, like, they're just there so that they can play their game with the swords and, like, animate tits. Or not animate tits, and get, like, their tits and, like, fuck and stuff. Like, I know people who do that, and who are like that. Now, are they a large majority of people? No! Definitely not. But they exist, and that is what those feminists are against, essentially. That, and then also, even though, like, games have the MA rating, they treat anime games like they're for kids because they look more cartoony. Yeah. Well, they're trying to be positive. So that's actually another issue with North American feminism and all that. And that's a DEI thing. They don't want to offend anyone and offend their religion. Shimigami Sensei is an equal opportunist. It will make fun of Shinto gods. It will make fun of Catholic. It will, like, take all the religious themes and throw them out yet there. It's all about not wanting to offend people. Unfortunately. Because they think that having that type of content will offend those type of people. And it is not typically the game devs doing it. It's typically the marketing departments of whatever company it is. Or the game publishers. So knowing that it's the game publisher who publishes Shin Megami Tensei. There you go, you found your culprit. Shareholders are the bane of society. Yeah, right? Shareholders are the bane of society. And that's why if I was to ever join a VTuber company and we have shareholders, I would immediately tell the shareholders that I am not changing my streams for them, and that if the company wants to, the corporation wants to fire me, then go ahead and terminate me. So if I ever mysteriously appear and someone who sounds a lot like me reappears, you guys know what will be going on. And you guys know that if I'm ever told that I can't make the content I want to make, or can't make the comments that I want to make, that I'll die. Shin Megami Tensei is, a Sega game. It's made by Atlas, but Sega is the company that, owns Atlas, and, you know, it's a Sega thing. don't expect, because, yeah. I think there might be an additional publisher on the Shin Megami and Persona games. I'm just not, like, thinking right now, so it could not be Sega if there's an additional publisher, but regardless. Also, the frog is now home. I can hear them talking to their cat. But yeah. So yeah, essentially. Them and shareholders. I always blame the NA publishers and the shareholders. That's why if there's a game that I can play, that's why I think that games released in Japan should have the English localization on them, but not the censorship. So if someone does want to play the game uncensored, they can just get a Japanese version of the game. So they can sell their purity mode to the North American people, and then sell the true version to everyone else who wants to buy it. Or have a way to turn the censorship off. Like, have it on by default, because unfortunately that's what publishers would want. But then have it off, have an option to turn it off. And then have a warning saying, turning this option off will show content that is not suitable for all people and can be upsetting to some people. Viewers' discretion is advised. Or something silly like that. I say viewers discretion advised because of the movies and stuff. Yeah, I gotta also clean the underside of the wing, so this is not gonna fully clean it, but not by any stretch of the imagination. If we can at least clean the majority of the wing, then that's what matters. Is here we go, yeah. We're on the other side of the wing now. That's why I'm also not a big fan. So, like, when people talk about, like, censoring things because they don't like the opinion, I'm like, you guys are going down a steep road. You know that, right? Because I grew up in, like, online fandom spaces where it was the Wild West. And, yes, it was not great because nothing was tagged properly. And, like, you could go into something expecting one thing and get something very different. And then have the creator be like, lol, fuck you. But generally, the general opinion on most things is that, yeah, like having the option to turn off gore, like, that is the perfect example of, like, not needing to censor something. So, like, for example, the Danganronpa games, they could have kept the blood in, and then just had an option to turn on the pink blood option. Or Shin Megami Tensei could have an option that turns on true forms, and just have it labeled true forms. And if people are like, what's a true form? Then they can, like, once they've seen it, they can be like, oh, that's what they mean by true forms. But no, I don't think they'll ever do that. And, like, it's valid. Like, don't get me wrong, that's all very valid. Yeah. White blood censor, that is, like, the stupidest idea. I'm sorry. If you're a game dev and you're wanting to censor your blood with, like, a white color, please don't. Please don't. I beg of you. Or I guess if you want to make that joke, or if you're wanting to stick it to the proverbial shareholder, then yes, do it. But like, you guys know what I mean when I say that. Like, why would you censor with white? That just makes it look like another very inappropriate thing. Just cleaning everything I can that's within this area so that I can go ahead and have a great time later when I don't have to worry about so much of this. If I can clean everything good in one go, then we should do that. Clean everything good in one go. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it's to pick up the thing down there. Okay, I was like, huh? Anyway, let's continue with my circle around the plane. But yeah, so a lot of the stuff here that I really think that people should do. At least Danganronpa does pink. Yeah, that is something to note. At least certain games do have an understanding of the audience, and at least pink is like a shade, like technically like a derogative red. Like derogative is not the right term. Is like you can add white to red and get pink. So, like, yeah, it's understandable. Anyway. Just going back and forth here to try and get rid of it all. Yay! Now I only have this large portion to deal with. Doing the lower levels when looking up is always the hardest for this type of thing. Because you gotta look up, and that causes problems. And I find it harder to keep a steady hand when looking up than looking down. I don't know, I think that's a psychological thing, though. Oh, you know what I think would be really funny, though? I think a game that skirts right through the edge and is like a comedy game about how censorship is, like a game that like talks about like video game censorship and how that all works. I think that could do really well as like a joke game that like you give someone when like so let's say someone is like really easily offended, you could like gift them the game and be like, this is how censorship feels. I feel like that's kind of what, like, stuff like South Park does, though. Like, it, like, talks about, like, those sensitive topics, and then, like, turns it on its head, sometimes. But it all really depends. I'm actually wondering, maybe that's why we haven't gotten a Xenosaga remake, because Xenosaga is very Christian-heavy. Like, it quotes the Bible multiple times. Also, Albedo cuts his head off. Speaking of censorship, for people who don't know, in Xenosaga Episode 1, this one character, Albedo, he cuts his head off. But they censor it in Japan because, you know, don't want to show someone cutting their head off on camera. So that's fine. But instead of having him cut his head off with, like, the knife in English, they have him, they have him, like, rip his head off with his hands, but they don't blur it like they do in Japan, because in Japan they don't actually show him, like, cutting it off, and they just kind of blur it. And then, like, in the second game, instead of using a gun to shoot his head off, he uses, like, this aura beam to, like, blow it off. And I'm like, same diff, different font. Why would you care that much? Yeah, yeah. Like, there's so much stuff in, like, video games. Wait, does Van Damme get decapitated? My brain is foggy on that one. That sounds right, but it could be wrong. I don't remember very well right now. I woke up at like 6 a.m. this morning. And it shows. Okay, perfect. I think we've done the wings to the best of our capabilities at this point. The other side has a little less, a little more done because of the underneath. I sprayed a little bit of it. See? So, yeah. Oh shit, we still can do stuff on the top there. I am not smart. I'm not smart at all. We have the whole back of the plane I can do. This is fine. We're just gonna continue to go back and forth for now. I love how everyone still goes with the idea that this is all like volcano ash from the first like game theory of this game. It just kind of makes sense. Because there's only so many ways you can get something this thickly covered in junk. And well, this one here, it could just be ash from other things too, though, because this is a firefighting vehicle, fire department vehicle. So it could be other things, but I doubt. I think here I'm just going to do this back area first and foremost because it is a little small. And I don't, if I fall off, I don't want to have to come back over here. We go up, we go down. Standard procedures. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Oh. So I was thinking the other day. I was thinking the other day about what type of energy drink flavor I'd be. Like if I got like a promotion, like with like a gamer company, what my flavor would be. Because it wouldn't be like strawberry. Like I was thinking maybe like a tropical flavor because I really enjoy the tropical drinks. But I was like, what, like, I was like, would I really be a tropical flavor? I think actually I'd be like a cookies and cream flavor. Because like we could like play off like light and darkness, like about like how shitty I've been, but also about like how like redemption and like how like the light and like the darkness work. Like I think it could be like a really good pun thing. But I don't know if you guys would agree with me on that. Do you guys think I'd be able to, like, have, like, a cookies and cream flavor type thing? Or is there anything, like, any flavor that you think I would be more, like, aligned with? And don't say coffee. Because coffee isn't a flavor. Okay. I think here I'm gonna try and do this side first in case I fall off. Because then I can go and do the fuelage. I hate how there's always two of them. Why can't they just be one long item? Game, please. Give me one long item. One long schlong, I guess. I don't know. Cue everyone freaking out that I said schlong. I'm a strawberry swirl. I mean, I love, I guess. I don't know how you came to that thing, but like I could kind of see it. I don't 100% understand though, but I will try to understand. Because, like, strawberry swirl is a very, very, very particular flavor, guys. And I mean, is it like strawberry swirled with, like, another fruit, or just, like, strawberry and vanilla? Because I don't actually see very many strawberry vanilla flavors anymore. Because you have a colorful personality. A colorful personality, you say. I mean, yeah. I guess we could play like a strawberry swirl color or strawberry swirl as like a blood thing. If we were. I don't know. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna clean as much of the side of the vehicle I can right now. From either end here. Because cleaning on top is kind of annoying. Down there, more towards the side is a little bit better, but time for me to jump off and clean the rest underneath here for these ones. Okay, I'm gonna just... The other issue with cleaning above is a different walking mechanic. Okay. I guess that's why you're supposed to use C to clean underneath. And that's what I've started doing. Rainbow sprinkles! I mean, I always love rainbow sprinkles. I don't know if everyone else loves rainbow sprinkles like I love rainbow sprinkles, though. Because rainbow sprinkles are, like, one of my favorite things. I love fairy bread for that, like, particular reason. For people who don't know, like, sprinkles are, like, or fairy bread is, like, toast, butter, and then, like, it's like a toast, butter, and then, like the rainbow sprinkles that you put, like, on cupcakes. I don't agree, but we can agree to disagree, I guess. Okay. Oh, I don't have my extender on. I was like, why aren't I hitting it from this far? That's why. I guess that's also why I couldn't, go so far as I could on the other side. Or as I thought I could when I was up there. Okay. Let's see here. The hull. Yeah, we can get the hull cleaned. There we go. Okay, and time to get the front part of the thing cleaned. Part of the thing. It's a plane, Kieran. It's a plane. Ah, Zephyr Blade VT. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Kieran. I'm the LG Destined. And we were playing here some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel earlier. But now we're playing, we're calming down for the day, and we're playing some Power Wash Sim. How are you enjoying Cyber Sleuth Hacker Memory? Where are you guys at? What you doing? Are you enjoying yourself out? Oh, Goldie! Ah! Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Ah! Yo, thank you for the follow. Goldie, were we not following each other? I swear to God, were we not following each other already? We're good though, we're good. Get followed, nerd. I appreciate the follows though, I really do. So thank you. So yeah, no, we're just doing some relaxing, chillaxing here. Yee-hee. Not too much. We might end stream after we're done this plan. I don't know yet though. We might go and do another vehicle. I like doing like the big world-spanning ones with friends, but I don't know anyone who's currently alive right now. Awake, alive. Same diff to me. Same diff to me, different fonts. Chocolate was. I mean, that does sound like a good flavor. So for context, earlier we were talking about like what type of flavor energy drink, or what just in general what type of flavor I would be. We came up with I said I was like a cookie and cream flavor because like like the cookie for the dark and then like the cream for like the light. TJ on my YouTube chat was like was like strawberry swirl, and now he's also saying Chocolatezilla with chocolate ice cream, chocolate sprinkles, chocolate syrup, brownies, M&Ms, and Oreo crumbles. I mean, I love chocolate, but I think that would kill me because I'm lactose intolerant. I will be done shortly. You know, power washing takes time. It is not something that can be done immediately. Apparently the pilot of this thing is filthy. Which I can definitely understand after seeing how absolutely nasty this thing is. Okay. I'm trying to do the underside first, for the sides first and then the tops. I love chocolate. Okay, chocolate is like one of my favorite things. If people don't like chocolate, I am concerned. Like, chocolate kills me because I'm lactose intolerant. It always will. But I still love chocolate. I will always and forever love chocolate. No ifs, ands, or buts. These water scoops, yeah, they need to be thing. At least it'll be a sweet death. Yeah, that is true. It will be a very sweet death because, you know, chocolate. Yay! They're... Okay, can I stand up now? There we go. Run to the other side, and now... I can't even clear the scud marks on the ground. That's how bad it is with the power washer. Oh my god. Could be worse though. Could always be so much more worse. Also, I don't buy items from the store other than, like, cosmetics and, like, the upgrades when they had them. I don't buy, like, the toners or anything, so, like, this $9,000 is just, like, cumulatively from all the work I've done in game. Come on. Oh, that water scoop's already done. Okay, sweet. Sweetness! Okay. Time to clean the wheel. The side tire. Okay, and bend down to get closer in. Perfect. And the side tire is now done. Now time to work on the rest of this hull. Because heaven forbid. We are fairly close though to completing this because most of this is just like the wings and like some of the tinier things at this point. And like I haven't used any of the included metal stuff yet, so should be fairly easy to go over stuff. Okay. You're very much a sweet tooth. Okay, so here's the thing, TJ. I love my fruit so much. I love fruit so much. With that being said, if I could, I would probably, like, if I had to remove one food from the world, I'd probably remove, like, blueberries or avocado. Because blueberries have, like, this nasty texture that I absolutely hate. And then avocado, I throw up when I eat avocado. So, like, I don't, like, I'm not, like, there is some fruit that I hate with a burning passion. Okay. We're gonna do this like how I did the other one, how I did the wings. We're gonna go over top. We're gonna go around. Because it's the most easy way to get this stuff done. Just clearing off the area that was already partially cleared. Look at this. Avocado you understand, but also you can just blow it back and then grab my states fruit. Okay, but blueberries and avocado, they both have gross textures. They both make me want to throw up. Like they're equally bad in my opinion. And, like, I can understand why other people would like them. I get it. But if I could permanently remove one food from ever being near me, it would be those two fruits. I am not sorry. I don't know anyone else who thinks I'm like Charlie from Has Been Hotel. I have never actually heard someone say that to me before. I actually don't like Has Been Hotel. I think it's poorly written. Like, I think, like, the concept of the show is very good. I think that, like, genuinely, like, a great form of media. I think that it is poorly written, and that it does a lot of it does a lot of showing, or telling, not showing, and treats its viewers of an adult show like children. So I am a little bit biased against that. Although transparently I've never been called that before. Also, I'm more violent than I think Charlie ever would be. Let's be real here. I frequently talk about doing things that would get me thrown in jail if I actually did them in the human world. So I don't think Charlie would do most of those things. Charlie seems like they shouldn't be in hell. Like, they're born in hell, I think, so, like, that's why, but, like... genuinely think that they would not be in hell if it wasn't for the fact they were born there. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's get me out of command mode so I can go ahead and deal with this the other way. Would have been quicker just to hop over the wings? Probably. Do I care, really? Nah. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. I gotta clean up all the things here anyway, so... I didn't really clean this side as well as I cleaned the other side, so I will have to deal with the consequences of my own actions momentarily. As you can immediately tell. Okay. Jeez Louise, can I... there we go. There we go. We got one, we got two. That is also a lie. I also did not clean this front area very well either, because I mainly just hopped right back on. We're already at 80 though. So very positive in that regard anyway. The front landing gear, front intake gear, I get it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I was about to be like, these are two separate hulls, I'm pretty sure, so... Okay. When you have two separate hulls, you kind of gotta go with the flow. Okay. landing gear stuff still isn't fully clean, though. Maybe there we go. Yeah, the other... Oh, there we go. Sweet. There we go. Clip that out of context. Clip what out of context? What did I say that was like cursed out of context? I don't know. I don't know, and that kind of terrifies me. Because you guys will say that type of stuff, and I will be like, ah. Okay. I'm gonna focus on the fins here first and foremost, like these little like ultrons, just because they're the easiest for me to clean. Okay, clean the wing flap. Okay, here we go. I am trying so hard, yet so much to not freak out. You have separate holes. You just gotta go flow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that does definitely sound like something that should be clipped. Guys, I'm just not good at, like, realizing when I say stuff like that. Because, like, the autism brain doesn't recognize it. The autism brain just doesn't recognize it as a problem. Again, probably would have been easier with my extension on, just kind of saying to myself now, at the retrospect. If you would have had a magic butler that was floating on one night wearing top hat and not floating in. You know stuff. Yeah, it's fine. It happens to most VTubers. Yeah, no, transparently, okay. I will always come back to the phrase that Depresso Thagi said in one of his live streams. The fact that, or it might have been one of his videos, but he said that, like, all VTubers have, like, a couple of the following, or at least most of the following. And it was, like, mental illness, autism, and then a bunch of other things that I have. And, like, and the only thing that, that was there as I have narcissistic traits, but that's because my mom's a narcissist. And I really don't want to get into that topic on stream because, yeah. Clip it and add together in context. This is probably fine if I have my extender on. I mean, you guys are, okay. You guys have blanket permission to clip me and post my clips on YouTube and stuff. Blanket permission to clip, blanket permission to do any of that. Just wait until after my streams on YouTube are done. And then, like, link back to my streams in the descriptions. Like, you guys have 100%, like, permission to go nuts with clipping me in any of my streams. What butler would I have? One hell of a butler? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't really need a butler. I need a caretaker, more accurately. For people who don't know, I have several physical disabilities, so yeah. I need someone to help take care of me, not necessarily baby me. Not necessarily, like, I guess a butler could also do that. But, like, people forget that butler is not actually, like, a really big important service. A butler is just someone who, like, helps with, like, your wines and stuff. It became more of, like, a show of, like, oh, I'll have my butler come out. Because it was, like, a show of, like, having, like, more wealth. And, like, having so much wealth, you had to hire one person for this really specific thing. And, like, anime and everything just unfortunately ran with it. Forsaken! Welcome in, Raiders! We're just going ahead and doing some fun things. You guys were playing Elden Ring. How was Elden Ring? I was not doing this side as smart as I did the other side, so... Welcome in here! How was stream? How you doing? Virtual boyfriend. A virtual boyfriend could not help, bathe me, or help, feed me by cooking me food, or doing any of the care tasks I require to be done on a daily basis. You were also playing Elden Ring. I'm assuming you two were playing Elden Ring together? And how was it? Apparently there is a bunch of stuff that is not fully clean. Door hinges. Okay. About 101 about Butler Stream? No, that's not it, unfortunately. It'd be really funny if it was, but no. No, we're currently just talking, and one of my, community members on YouTube, brought up, I don't have community memberships yet. One of my viewers on YouTube, had asked about butlers. And about, like, what type of butler I would have. Which I think, again, is a little silly, because... Because as prior mentioned, I don't need a caretaker. Undead, you need to take a lesson. Undead? What did Undead say? What did Undead do? I don't know. Oh, this tiny thing. Jeez Louise, okay. Oh, which one's not clean? I'm assuming it's one of these ones. Oh, this one has, like, the tiniest specks on top, okay. Engine intake. This is an exhaust, so not an intake. Okay. Oh, the propeller blades over here are not done. That is odd. I thought these were all pretty much good to go. I would be spinning these if I was standing on them. I wish they would add that type of physics to this game. Like, little moving physics from, like, stuff that, like, you should expect. Okay. I'm gonna go do that here on the other side as well. Okay, let's see. Can I work it on this? Yes, that would be why these two are not done. There we go. Intake done. Okay, there we go. And now, is that also a problem on this side? No it is not, okay. Oh, but the wing flap here is, okay. This wing flap is not done, huh? Don't mind me just going ahead and doing all that. Okay, what else here is there? Nose antenna. That's wing antenna. Oh, nose antenna. Okay, nose light. So I'm assuming it's this thing here. No, that's the noise sensor. Oh, the noise lights, vertical stabilizer struts, and wing flaps brackets. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna go with the wing flap brackets. Wing flap hinge brackets. Okay, so these three over here is fine. It's the one on the other side that's not. Oh, it's the far one over here. Perfect. Verticals. Where are these things? I do not know where either of these things are. They might be really small. Oh, it's this thing. These things back here. Okay. This is fine. I got them. It's just like how I have internet in the digital world, Mr. Game. The Raven has internet in the void, because the Raven has internet in the void. We don't question that type of stuff. Okay. Big stretch, guys. Everyone stretch. I've completed the wire plane. Okay. Oh, I didn't download the Muckingham files already? Huh? I'm just gonna do that there. Add to library. Okay. I thought I already had those on here. Apparently I need to go in and download those now. Ah. Game is back up there. I'm gonna go ahead and Steam. Actually, I'm gonna stop the game right now. I have played Power Wash Sim for over 163 hours. Wow. It's almost how much I played, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 last year. I didn't play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 that much last year. I will admit, I was busy playing other games. And the reason why I did that is because I want to install the other DLCs, so we can go ahead and do those. Okay. Ba ba ba. Bonus jobs, Buckingham 5. Oh, that only has the one job for each of these. And those are two big jobs. Ah. It always, like, makes me re-clean those. I don't want to re-clean those right now. What about the DLC? I've cleaned I've cleaned these three. I haven't cleaned the ice rink yet, though. I don't own the Back to the Future set. I don't own the Wallace and Gromit set either. You wonder what the Catboy's doing. Catboy's probably doing Catboy stuff. Let's be real here. We always presume that my friends are doing their own thing because my friends are usually doing their own thing. And if they want to join, they can join in. I have an open door policy when I'm in streaming BC, like I am now. I suck at skating, even though I'm a Canadian, so I would 100% be using one of these. Because essentially you use these when you have difficulty skating. You hold on to it and then just use your feet. It's like training wheels. They're usually meant for kids. They're normally only kid size. But, I am disabled and do not have very good body motion, so I would definitely use these. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Meanwhile, me does flips off Dextoru Greymon. Me just flips over off of Dextoru Greymon. Everyone else, you said you don't have balance. Me, I don't. This will definitely have to be my last one for the night, though, because I do need to go ahead and prep for some things that should be tomorrow. But yeah. Really excited to do fun things. Tomorrow's gonna be busy. You suck at skateboarding, roller skating, ice skating, and almost broke your ankle once. Oh, yikes. That does unfortunately sound like you. I can say that I've known Undead for literal years. Okay, something I feel that, like, a lot of people forget is that, like, I have been streaming for such a long time, even though I have such a small audience. It's mostly because I don't, like, advertise myself, because I have a really time making marketing material and, like, editing the marketing material. And, like, I don't know, it's just rough. It's just rough. I need, like, a couple editors and a manager to effectively do a lot of things. And none of that can be really, like, boiled down to me, like, forcing it on to, like, unpaid labor. Because I'd want to pay. So, like, here's the thing. If I ever started, like, making, like, actual money off of, like... I say actual money, but I mean, like, if I started making, like, $2,000 a month off streaming or something like that, like, if I made, like, any substantial money off streaming, I would probably... First off, like, it would go towards, like, expenses of streaming, but then second off, it would go towards paying people, like, Undead, and, like, paying people to, like, edit clips and videos. Because heaven forbid I need that. I actually don't have a manager right now. Undead is the closest that comes to one, and as mentioned, you would be one of the first people, if I had anyone to pay, would be to pay you. Because you have been modding for me who knows how long. And just, like, willingly doing it for free, which I sincerely appreciate, by the way. Also, yeet. But yeah, like, that's the type of stuff that I would be, like, wanting to do. Now, I wouldn't pay every mod. I hate to say this because, like, if I was paying mods, I'd have suddenly an influx of people being like, hey, can I mod? Hey, can I mod? Hey, can I mod? And I'd have to be like, no, only certain people get to mod, and certainly certain people get paid for being my mod. So how about the rain? The rain's kind of let up now. It's not as bad. And though it's no longer as windy, I could probably open my window again. But that requires me getting up, and I don't want to get up right now. If I get too hot, I'll just turn on my fan. The other thing that, like, the additional money would go towards, obviously paying me. So, like, I would be paying myself, I'd be paying myself, like, a wage. But then I'd also be paying everyone else something, right? Like, it's very bad where you're at. Oh no, I hope wherever you are at, it is not as bad as where I am at. But yeah, hopefully the rain, does not ruin your night. How did I get from doing walls and floors to doing this? I do not know. But it is fine, I shall do this. Doing this here isn't half bad. I hate Christmas levels, by the way, so me doing this right now is me just trying to get it done ASAP. Which is the only reason why I selected it. I don't hate Christmas in the idea of Christmas. I hate Christmas in how capitalized it is and how, like, un-neurotypical friendly it is. Or un-neurodiverse friendly, not un-neurotypical. Like, it is, like, literally the worst holiday for my senses, and it's the worst holiday for me personally, as I'm always expected to react. So especially with gifts. I don't know if anyone else has had this, but in, like, Christmas time, whenever you receive gifts, you're expected to react in, like, a special way. Like, oh my god, thank you so much. I can't do that. I can't be happy if you give me something I hate, or if you give me something I won't use. I can't fake it. And, like, that is, like, a really big problem. Because, like, there's so many people who will freak out, like, especially if you're, like, with family, right? Like, if you're at, like, a family event and, like, your aunt gives you, like, some chocolates. I could be excited, actually, that's a lie. I can be excited about chocolates and things of that nature. Like, I can be excited about the little stuff. But it's like, let's say if someone gives me a book on makeup. I am going to not care more than any person. Like, I am going to probably hate that book. Because, I hate to say this, I don't do makeup really ever. Like, I do for, like, cosplay, and, like, I do for, like, when I want to, like, look nice, like, job interviews, things of that nature. But I don't do makeup on a day-to-day basis. So a makeup book for me would be worthless. And it feels like you decided that, oh, I like makeup, so this other person must like makeup. Which is usually not the case. I don't live, I'm from Canada, so I don't live near the US per se. I'm, like, in a more northern region, but I could drive down to the US within, like, 24-hour period. Like, it's not that far. With that said, though, when you compare Texas to Canada, we are massive. Let's try and get all this done up here so that I don't have to come back up here. Got to understand where the rain came from. No, actually, there's a bunch. Nah. Okay, so context. We used
Now
to
it's
sell a
Ryan
lot-
time.
Why the? Okay, that didn't really jump scare me, as like I'm not like it didn't scare the shit out of me because I wasn't super focused. But why? Ah. Regardless. A lot of the stuff here that I really have to, like, say. The whole exterior, I've already done all the exterior, though, that's the thing. Maybe it means, like, in here? Because these locations are exterior, I guess? I don't want to do the interior yet, so I'm just trying to do the exterior. And, like, I'm trying to, like, figure out what the game is considering exterior. Because I'm essentially already done everything at this point. Okay. Oh, there's a little bit back here where I can't reach from the top. I see. I meant to hit R, not... I feel like I've done more than enough in that regard. Okay. Anyway, time to run back over here and deal with this. Deal with this nastiness. Normally I focus on the bangs, but right now focusing on this seems a little bit more important. Focusing on stuff that's a little bit harder to reach. Okay, here we go. And we're just gonna hop off the edge here, and we're gonna continue going ahead and doing it over here. I'll probably have to figure out the other stuff later, but for now, we're gonna focus on the rest of this wall. At least these areas are not the absolute largest thing on the planet Earth. Like, they're fairly large, but they're not so massive it doesn't, like, it doesn't make sense anymore. I just came back all the way over here because it's probably going to be easier for me to get some progress done if I'm over here. Also lets me work around these stupid things here first. Honestly, if it wasn't for the gray, these things being covered in green would actually probably look a bit better, because they look like the grass covered like topiaries or something. Do. It's funny because what's trying to jump me? Also, I had a friend who went by Top Hat something something online, in high school, and I still friends with them on Steam and everything. So yeah, I know someone like that. I don't know an actual living Top Hat, because living Top Hats don't really exist. Those do not exist, more accurately. And if you try to say they exist, I will punch you, because that is a false narrative. Jeez Louise, there's not too much I can talk about, like, honestly, on, like, these longer, like, 6-7 hour streams, unless I have someone else with me. My comments and my brain goes, after a while. So that's why I'm mainly thinking. No, you're not in the digital world. Not in my digital world, anyway. And there's no, like, yes, I am, no, I'm, no, and no, you're not. There's no, like, back and forth here to be had in that regard. You're not in my digital world, and I very well know that, because if you were, you would be in a lot of danger right now. The digital world where I am from isn't safe. My digital world's not very safe. Like, I mean, some other digital worlds, like, random humans could walk around and, like, not die for a little bit, but, like, most digital worlds, you're going to be attacked pretty quickly. Even by, like, the smallest of, like, data packets and, like, EXEs and MONs, like, you're gonna get attacked, like, you're gonna get attacked fairly quickly. The ice rink here is massive, so I do really like what they've done with the floor, though, in the ice rink, where they have, like, the different colors and everything underneath. I think that is a really unique thing, and I think that that could work. Do you think Digital World is the same digital world throughout all Digimon? No, it's a different digital world. It is canonically a different digital world in each of the Digimon series. It is canonically different. With the exception of Adventure in 02 and, like, the Adventureverse, because the Adventureverse is all canonically the same. But, like, Frontiers, Tamers, like, Data Squad, like, all of those are different digital worlds. Because those are, like, parallel universes. They're, like, completely separate from one another. Like, each of the digital worlds... Okay, so... How do I explain this to someone who does not understand Digimon lore? So each digital world... Each world, each human world, so each different universe has its own digital world. And within each of those digital worlds, different things goes on, and they were formed in different ways and have been affected by different matters, because each of the human worlds is different. Some of the digital worlds have been there since the beginning, some of the digital worlds have not been there since the beginning, and some of them have been created, some of them have been altered. It will vary quite a bit. So, depending on how the human world developed, how humans have developed, like different activities, different things that are done, the digital worlds all reacted as such. For example, in the adventure world, an app was created, the first very computers, and that sped up the development in the digital world. Meanwhile, the other worlds may not have had that exact same computer development. Yeah, it is a bitch, and it is really complicated and confusing, and that's why I'm always gonna state that everything is canon even when it's not. And that's why, like, when people are like, oh, like, especially in fandom, especially when it comes to, like, shipping and things of that nature, and they'll be like, that doesn't work because of canon. I laugh at them saying, haha, what canon? In series that have, like, the whole, and series and franchises that have the whole multiversal thing. Like Digimon. Because I'm like, haha, what canon? Which canon are you talking about? Are you talking about their canon? Are you talking about the story's canon? Are you talking about that person's canon that they made up in their head? What canon are you talking about? Because depending on the canon, it could be all, or it could be none. It really varies quite a bit. And again, that's why if anyone ever asks me anything about Digimon when it comes to canons, I'm like, lol, what canon? Now there's lore. There's lots of lore. And some worlds abide by the lore and some worlds don't abide by the lore. But it varies a lot. Fun fact, Gurren Lagann series, I believe everything is in canon in the show. I don't like Gurren Lagann, so yeah. It's one of the mechas I, like, actually despise. And it's mostly because of how Gurren Lagann fans treat Gurren Lagann as if it's the only mecha and the perfect mecha of all mechas. And I'm like, no, it's not. Silly. It's not even, like, mecha depends. Like, there is no such thing as a perfect mecha. Like, what are you talking about? Okay. Anyway. I prefer if you want to say it, you can, but I may not read it out loud. It will be in YouTube chat. But, like, I don't like necessarily reading out every single, like, thing, and I also don't want to spoil it for people in case it's, like, a further on scene. Like, I have some things that have to be followed, right, guys? This is where I'm gonna stop cleaning the ground on this side for now. But I'm gonna clean the arch. And if you exclude, like, the Christmas tree and stuff, this really just feels like a winter skating rink, which I'm fine with. Again, my disdain is for Christmas, not winter. I think having a disdain for a whole season is not true. Like, I like winter because I don't have to go ahead and put anything on. Like, I don't have to turn a fan on or anything. I can just kind of, like, vibe. There we go. And as we go back, I will clean this here. This center ring. Because if we can clear out more stuff than we cannot, then that's great. Actually, I can stand on this and clean this right now, right? Yeah, sweet, I can. Perfect. Might as well. Oh, I think the platform wall is the whole wall here. Yikes. So I might not be able to clean it, actually, all in one go. Because I think the wall ends over there. But we'll clean what we can. Actually, I might just clean the polar bear floor here first and foremost. Because then it makes a little bit more sense for me to clean the wall. Probably won't clean the polar bear, though. Will admit. Okay, let's see here. Honestly, I wonder how, like, I wonder if people just go around in a circle the whole time. Like, this is probably, like, pretty fun. Like, this is also probably longer than, like, what that game actually shows if this was to be made IRL. And so it's probably pretty fun. But, like, I can imagine, like, people eventually getting bored of it because, like, you don't have enough space to, like, do things. And then, like, if other people are skating, if you're goofing off other people, you'll get in the way of others. And, like, I know people hate getting in the way of others, so, like... Again, I'm just trying to get the platform cleaned here. If I can get the platform cleaned, then... when I go to clean the bear and everything, it shouldn't be too bad. And I can clean a little bit of the bear in the meantime as well, because, like, I gotta get in between its legs, right? Gotta go like this. And in doing so, you will clean the feet. Which is fine, because of their feet. Also, for some reason, I've been, like, watching a lot of reaction videos lately, and I don't know why. My brain's just like, ah. The amazing digital circus is not related to the digital world in any type of way. At least not my digital world in any type of way. Okay. There we go. Actually, we can kind of just do this here. So that we can get, like, the rest of this wall clear. And, like, we have to clear this floor anyway at some point, so... So we can get this floor clear a little, and then we'll go from there. So much dirt on the ground. Again, I'm always like, how do they justify saying this place got this dirty? Like, a vehicle, one thing, but, like, an entire place, like... Also, wouldn't this just be better to clean with, like, hot water? Just, like, throw hot water over everything? Okay. And then there's this little bit here of the wall, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Just because we're also cleaning. There we go. We will clean the polar bear and other things later. Well, technically the digital world's supposed to, like, the Spider-Verse. No, not really. Like, technically, but, like, only if you squint. Okay. And I say that for a very particular reason, but I can't say it. Like, I can't explain it without you knowing a lot about Digimon and a lot about Digimon lore. Yikes. How does one explain stuff like this? I foam at the mouth trying to figure out how I would explain this to you. And you probably don't care as much as I care. So I guess you can say it's kind of like the Spider-Verse if you want to Just know that it's not, and that it's complicated. So very complicated. Yeah, no, this isn't you need to know a little about Digimon. This is like, I don't even know Digimon, like, it's all about, like, multiversal theories and how stuff works, and, like, applying that to digital worlds, and how, yeah, it's very complicated mumbo-jumbo that most people probably don't care about. Okay, I'm hydrating. Okay. There we go, I'm hydrated. Ironically, I think I'm gonna end up doing this back side first instead of the front side. Like, I think I'm gonna go around the whole other way before I would even start going the other way, just because I like clearing off, like, chunks of the map, chunks of the power washed area, first and foremost. And that's kind of what I'm doing right now, is clearing off, like, lots of floor chunks and wall chunks right now. Items that stand up in the middle in my way are going to be cleaned eventually, but, like, and, like, they'll probably start to be cleaned, because, like, I have to, like, clean around them. But they're definitely not going to be cleaned in the same type of amounts here. Pretty much what you're saying is this different reality completely, much like it's also saying, pretty much what you're saying, it's like a different reality completely, like a little bit of this also what's going on. Kind of. So when it comes to, like, multiversal connections, and, like, especially with the Spider-Verse has one connection always, and that is Spider-Man. Like, each of the Spider-Verse have a Spider-Man. But each of the digital worlds, other than having a digital world, they do not have to have any other connection. They don't even have to have Digimon. That is why it's like, yeah, but also no, because there's no one person or one, like, major thing, like, one event that caused everything to, like, spiral into motion. It's just, they exist because they exist. It's like an all over omnipresent factor. If that makes you understand more or less what I'm trying to say. So, my digital world is my digital world. It's the digital world of the universe we currently exist in. Like how sunshines and rainbows exist. This digital world exists, and it's the one I exist in. If that makes any type of sense to you guys. It's like asking, like, did the digital, like, is your digital world set in the 90s? That's not how that works. The digital world is our world, of the world we live in, the world we exist in. Now there are some people who can hop from the alternate realities to alternate reality. And, like, so, like, there is, like, people who can do that canonically in, like, Digimon. Like, Ryo Akiyama, famous for being able to hop through so many worlds and kind of do whatever the fuck he wants while he's in the digital world. Because, you know, it's fucking Ryo. Let him live. He had a very similar experience in the digital world first time as well. Being told, hey, you gotta go do something. Except for me, it was more of like a, hey, we're here, we're gonna help save the world and protect the world. And me being like, yeah, I want to be a part of that. And then it was not that for me. And I was sent to do horrible things. He was sent by the right people to do right things, but he was a child and he was coerced. I hate when people coerce children into doing things for them. Time to go all the way to this fucking thing and try to find where that last few percentile is. I'm gonna try to use the plastic cleaner on this, like, back wall here, because this back wall is gonna take forever if I don't. If your digital world's technically on pause for 1 year, does mine... no, that's not how that works. Not for the standard digital world of the world that I live in. No. There is no time stoppage, and there is very little time dilation. I think I get, like, an extra, like, 10 minutes in the digital world. I use that time for sleeping. But, like, it's not very much. So, yeah. Yay! It's done! On the outside, anyway. We will come back and clean the inside momentarily. Wait, did this go beep? No, this did not go beep. Do not mind me, I am just cleaning stuff up. At least this one has more of like a firm like base here, so on the side, so we don't have to deal too much with it. Mr. Game for context. Okay, so let's see here. Ah, screaming, 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 screaming. I just realized I need to add a section to my lore video, or my lore stuff tomorrow. Frick! I have more stuff to write down. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm not going to be talking about, like, the Digimon Adventureverse too much, because fuck the Digimon Adventureverse, because Digimon Adventure they fuck around with the lore so much, and like they play hooky with it, and it's very frustrating. I have personally decided that world's or that series digital world is just fucked because of how bad it can get. Okay. Yay! The wall platform will have to be dealt with at a later time. Wee clunk clunk. Wee clunk. This here is a fairly long patch. Because look, my thing with my extender doesn't even get all the way over there. Okay. It's like almost this whole section here, which is bonkers to me. Bonkers, 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 bonkers. There we go. That was the ding I was looking for particularly. We're gonna go and get the floor ding here in a moment too for the ice rink. Because I am going to force it. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna get the wall ding here first and foremost because I think the wall ding is gonna be a little easier. Same with this one. The wall dings are gonna be a little easier to get. Okay, come on. There we go. And technically, once this floor is cleaned, they could 100% open this place back up. Yeah, it wouldn't look the best, but like, it technically is operable. I wouldn't recommend it though. There we go. I was wondering when that was gonna go off. Okay. And so far so good. We have everything going on this end. We're at 73%, guys, and my brain is running out of things to talk about, so we will eventually be ending stream here as soon as this is done, because I cannot, even if I wanted to stream longer, I have nothing else of interest to you guys in my small, teeny, autistic brain that you guys would want to hear about. The digital worlds are like, I want to use a Xeno reference so badly, but like I don't want to alienate anyone who is not a Xeno fan, because this is not a Xeno stream. There we go. Because There is so many ways in how I can explain how the digital world works. But it is kind of complicated. It's so complicated that people who come to the digital world often have issues comprehending the digital world, so they get hurt more than they have to. Because they don't realize that they are following based off off the assumptions of the human world. Actually, I'll use like the easiest one of like the easiest ways to explain this. For example, when you're in the digital world, you do not have to breathe. Breathing is optional. However, because you think you need to breathe, you need to breathe. This makes stuff like swimming much harder. Because technically, as I said, you don't need to breathe, so swimming should be a breeze. But because people think they need to breathe, it becomes a lot harder. Same with the need to eat or sleep. Why do you guys think I have so many issues with eating or sleeping? Actually, I have insomnia, so that's the reason why for the sleeping part. But, like, in general, those things are not requirements in the digital world. Now, do they feel good? Yes. Should you be doing them? Yes. But they are not requirements. Okay. There we go. Okay. And now we are cleaning the inside here. Again, why don't I have my Pro extension on? Okay. It's so interesting because there's also like this like orange tint to it with the dirt, which super confuses me. Actually, I think the orange tint is just dry. It's a reflective material. It's probably just dry, that is right. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Don't mind me zooming around. So far, so good, though. There we go. Oh, that was, exhausting. I think I'm gonna save that wall for last, because that wall's gonna give me nightmares. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and, get everything outside here that I can get first and foremost, and then we'll go from there. Because look at this. Super easy. And look. Oh, these archways remind me of McDonald's. I technically ate like a Lupper because I had some noodles and an egg. But I haven't actually had, like, a supper yet. Maybe I should order something in. Oh, I don't want to, though. Money. If you ever hear me saying, oh, I don't want to, though, for, like, something like ordering in, it's usually a momentary reason. Because we are slaves to capitalism. Even in the digital world. This is just taking me, gonna take me a little bit longer than the first one because of the funny issue that I have the extension on. Maybe I can save time on the other one, though, by doing it this way. Okay. I have the, now I have the, so, I actually mentioned this earlier, so I've been getting into reaction content, and in reaction content, like, it's usually just someone watching content someone else made. And so, like, it's not usually, like, the best content, unless you're the fan of whatever they're reacting to, because then you want to know how they're reacting to the content that you enjoy. And so, I really enjoy Addo's music. Addo's music is really good. Genuinely, like, one of the best singers of our time. And, like, I will not, like, stand anyone slandering Addo and, like, saying they're not, because, like, you can not like their music, and you can not like how they sing. Like, that's fine. But how they sing and how they do that all takes a remarkable amount of skill that most people will never possess, or never learn, or never be trying or willing to learn. So it makes sense that like, I've been watching a lot of Addo reaction content. And everyone, at first I was finding videos where everyone was like, wow, like, what the frick? Like, and, like, I'm trying to find content that is having, like, different than just, wow, like, this is amazing. Like, people who are, like, not necessarily people who are, like, hating her content, but people who, like, don't understand why people are excited. Because, like, that's always the fun content to watch. Is, like, to try and find someone who doesn't quite understand what you're looking at and, like, trying to piece together their perspective and their opinion. But, like, I can't find anyone who's making content like that for Addo, which I am really happy about because, like, again, I will not take slander against them. But, like, I'm also, like, kind of trying to find someone who has a more controversial opinion, and it's not working. It's not working. And keep in mind, I only watch this type of content before bed, so it could just be I'm not putting in, like, the right search terms or something. Or people who have made that type of, like, anti-Addo content have received so much hate that they, like, refuse to make more Addo content and have taken down their content. Which I could actually see. There we go. I could 100% see that happening because Addo is so good, and because not everyone loves, but, like, everyone, like, at least, like, kind of respects her voice and, like, the skill it takes. I don't know, maybe I'm trying to find people who, like, are, like, my parents from, like, my parents from, like, 2014 or something. I think that's a great way to put it. When, like, with, like, that type of content. Trying to find someone from, like, 2014. Because, like, not a lot of people react like that nowadays. And I don't mean like the like leet speak and like all that, because like I'm talking about my parents. I'm talking about like people who have like strong opinions on things they don't understand and aren't like immediately like, oh, I'll think like da 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 da. I want to see someone who has like a raw, unfiltered like opinion that's not like deeply like covered in like political niceties. I essentially want someone to say, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? It sounds good, but like, and like that, fuck that, like something like that, like. Okay. Okay. Mr. Game, I know you technically typed in English. That is really hard to read. I am not reading that. And I do not expect anyone in my chat to try and read that. If you are typing in hate speech or anything in there and I find out, I'll be pretty peeved. Okay. These like little figures are so detailed. I don't like them. Okay. Your hat. There we go. We are so close. We're like 10% to the end. You said we could do whatever we want, right? No. There are rules. I should probably start putting my stream rules in the description, now that I think about it. I'm so used to people only watching me on Twitch that I am not used to people watching me on YouTube. And, like, the people who have watched me on YouTube have all been fairly, like, don't want to say innocent, but, like, not, like, problematic. I always have to remember that, like, not everyone understands VTuber etiquette and stuff. Now, the part here that makes it, like, if it was just this, if it was just, like, those type of things, it'd be fine. But then we have this glowing neon Christmas tree. I'll probably need to spend a lot of time on the presents, but, like... But, like, for now, this is fine. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead to this side here, and we're gonna struggle. The star is almost done, which is kind of nice. Kind of nice that the star isn't going to take us forever. Also kind of nice that the presents here... Oh, the presents are already starting to ding. That's a joyous occasion. It is a joyous occasion when the presents ding ahead of time. Okay. Okay. I am gonna have to go individually down into each present to, clean them. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. 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 Okay, are all the presents done? Perfect. All the presents are done. Now time to just get the star. Star's done. Apparently there's a bunch of smaller things I have not done because... Okay, handrails. Which handrail is not done? Don't mind me, guys. This handrail's not done, okay. Backdrop reindeer. Oh, there's reindeers on the backdrop. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay. I was about to freak out and be like, what? Backdrop reindeer? Multi-purpose. Plastic. I think I'm gonna mainly focus around the reindeer for this. Because I have so limited of it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Back to our handy dandy yellow. Okay. At least with the reindeer here, we now know it's not, like, completely insane when it comes to the, Oh, I love how it makes it look like it's an aurora when you power wash over it. Like, it leaves, like, a little greeny tint. Okay. So let's see here. I'm gonna go into command mode again here and make this a little quicker. Okay. Whoever drew the cool ass, I'm sorry, but your work needs to go away. I'm just gonna get rid of that first. Okay, here we go. And this should be the last of it. There we go! We're finally done. And this one fits nicely on the camera. Perfect. I feel, oh, yeah, no, I would 100% commission body pillows on my friends. You know, that's just kind of how life would work. Anyway, though, I do have to go now, everyone. I have reached the limit of my social battery. We have been streaming for 7 hours. It is 11 something at night. I started at 4, so I need to go. I appreciate every single one of you. I hope you guys all have a great day for those of you on